Welcome to the day, welcome to the stream. We are playing Lupus590's ComputerCraft Challenge, and it just said it's gone live. Now, you guys probably heard what I just said, but if you didn't hear what I just said, we are playing Lupus590's ComputerCraft Challenge, which means you cannot break or place blocks. But you can program that little turtle thing to do everything for you, the breaking and the placing of blocks, which make it very, very difficult. As you can see, we're already on attempt 2 because we failed attempt 1, got the turtle trapped, and couldn't get it back. So, what we were trying to do, we were trying to beat Minecraft. That is the goal. So we need to get to the end, kill the Ender Dragon, etc., that kind of stuff. What we need to do is the most difficult task that we have to do right now. This stream is to get a second turtle. Now, you may say, how difficult could that possibly be? Because there's the skeleton still down there. So that guy down there is the turtle. That is basically a mini robot. You may say, how difficult could that be? Because a turtle, for those of you guys who don't know, basically it just requires some stone, some gold if you want the fancy one, which just basically adds extra color to your code. But anyways, it's like, okay, well, basically stone, glass, a few diamonds, that kind of thing. How difficult could that be? Well, the main difficulty with that is that we got our turtle stuck last time by the fact that, so if we go over here and let's die very quickly, please. Did the skeleton just decide to leave? Okay. We need to... Okay, anyways. We were taking this turtle, and we were sending it underground to places, and it just happened to decide to dig underneath a pile of sand last time. The sand fell on top of it and enclosed it within it. Oh, hello. Thank you. Enclosed the turtle within sand, which meant that we couldn't... Which way are we going? This way, which meant that we could not get it out because you cannot break or place blocks without using a turtle. So if it gets stuck in sand or gravel, because they have gravity, so it can potentially get stuck in them, then you cannot get it back and you fail the challenge. So what we're trying to do is get a second turtle. That would be our first order of business. That's the idea. First order of business is to get a second turtle so that if we ever get into a situation like that, we should be able to get it out. We require 3 diamonds, which is not the easiest thing in the world to get. Let's try to get rid of this skeleton if we can while we're here. We don't even have a sword because we don't have any food, so there's not much point in carrying a sword around if we're just going to die from lack of food anyways. But anyways, that is besides the point, because the point is that we need to do that. What we were trying to do, what our goal was to build a giant mob farm, because for fighting the Ender Dragon, it's easier to do that with a bow and arrow, obviously. And the good way to get a bow and arrow is by using oh, there we go. We just got rid of that skeleton. Let's put this stuff in here for now. Yeah, we can get, if you build a giant mob farm, which should be fairly easy to build, we should be able to make a singular program, very simple, theoretically, famous last words, to be able to build one of those old style mob farms with the giant tube with the big box at the top that spawns mobs and has them drop down the tube, that kind of idea. But we're not even going to start on any of that until we know that we have the turtle safe. So as you can see, we're just running into a gravel patch, it looks like there. So we need to modify our program slightly, and also I need to get some health back, and since we don't have any food at the moment, the way to get health back is to jump up on top of a mountain, and there we go. Now our health has been completely reset. There you go. Lupus590's says gold also has multi-shell, which allows you to have multiple programs running at the same time. Oh, that's the golden turtles, the advanced turtles. Also touchscreen. Yes, that is true. That is true. They are pretty neat, have some pretty neat features. We will make a turtle, whether it's a gold advanced turtle or not, we'll get another turtle. That is our main goal of today, so that we don't fail the challenge again. That would be would be the best idea. So, as you can see, we've set this guy, we created a program to have him dig a staircase, but the problem, of course, is that he could get stuck behind a gravel patch, and we don't want that to happen. So we need to actually modify our program. So here's the programs that we have made so far. Build a square, dig a lot, dig a room, dig down repeatedly, just dig down, place a lot down, staircase down, and wall building. So what we're going to be able to do this time is let's take our staircase down, edit staircase down, and here's the code. What we need to do is basically add in a fail-safe so that if gravel drops on top of the turtle, because imagine a situation like this, if you guys are not quite sure what I'm referring to. Imagine a situation where, let's say, okay, so here, let's say the turtle was digging this way. So it was going in a straight line digging that way, okay? So it was here, it dug that sandstone, went forward, and then the sand would be on top of the turtle. And obviously, well, actually, okay, let's say it digs this sandstone, goes into that spot, then digs above it, gets rid of that sandstone, the sand falls on top of the turtle, then the turtle digs the next block in front of it, goes forward, the sand falls because the turtle was no longer in that spot, and all of a sudden there's sand behind the turtle, and the turtle is trapped. So what we need to do here is find a way to modify our program so that every time it goes and digs a block that's above it, it will then keep digging and not stop as long as there is a block above it. In case of sand falling on top of it, we need it to wait, dig through the entire stack of sand or gravel. It doesn't really matter what the block is, it just matters that there is one up there. And that's the idea. If we can build that in, that should be a failsafe. Then we should be able to take our staircase program and have it loop like 60 times or whatever to get right down to bedrock. Oh, what about lava, though? What about lava? Hang on. We need to do some imagining and some thinking, because what happens if we head down to lava, because it can't break lava as such? So what if it gets trapped under lava? Can we get it back? That's the other question. Theoretically, so if it's a 1 block deep lava pool, or 2 or 3 blocks or whatever, we can theoretically reach inside the lava and find the turtle and pull it out. That's theoretically possible. Now, what if it were building a staircase and going down at a diagonal through a larger lava pool? Then what happens? Because we'd have to basically swim in the lava to go chase after it, wouldn't we? That would be an issue. Lupus590's says, turtles don't care about lava, but a natural cobble gen could be a problem. Oh, I forgot about the natural cobble gen. I was thinking, yeah, so the turtles don't get destroyed by lava. What I was thinking about with the lava was the fact that if we are heading down, if we don't have the turtle's interface open like this, and the turtle gets buried too deep under lava, then we'd have to go swim through the lava to go get the turtle out, and we would likely die before even getting there, because we couldn't place anything down, depending on how deep the lava pool is. That's kind of my concern. So the turtle won't disappear, but we might not be able to get it back. But as Lupus590 says, a natural cobble gen could be a problem. If water and lava hit each other, then they could turn into cobble. So that could be an issue. Lupus590 says, so many edge cases. Yes, there are indeed so many edge cases. Lupus590 says, remote control program, they can be quite simple. We could do that, but to do the remote control, where's the ComputerCraft stuff? Probably here at the end. Yes, okay. To do a remote control, don't you need a wireless modem? And the wireless modems, there's different kinds. There's this wireless modem that is made from ender pearl and some kind of stone. And then there's this, where'd it go? There we go. This ender modem, which is ender eye and gold. So we don't have the ability to do that yet. Actually, you know what should work, though? If you guys remember, I don't remember exactly where the... Hang on, I just noticed the Discord server put out 2 notifications, it looks like. Put out one in the Live Now channel, and it put out another one in the New Videos channel. Why would that be? That makes no sense. That is odd, very odd. Oh! No, it's not odd. It's because I actually did post a video. Yes, I forgot about that. Okay, a clip from last week's live stream. So if you guys want to see a clip from last week's live stream, it was a lot of fun. You can check it out after the stream or whatever. It's designed so that the clip goes out while we're live, so that then anyone who happens to watch the clip may decide to come over and watch the live stream because it's actually going out while we're live. That's what it was. Okay, that makes sense. But anyways. Okay. So, lava always spawns, if I remember right, unless they changed it. My knowledge is from 1. Well, I was going to say 1.12, but 1.7 actually is more fitting. I know a few things from 1.12. This is not 1.12, this is 1.16. So unless they changed the way it generates, lava always generates below level 11. So if you're walking on, like, where your feet are on level 11, then the lava is one level below, if I remember right. It might be 12. I'm not entirely sure. But basically, if you find the lava that's around that level and walk above it, then you're pretty much always above the lava level. However, there can be lava pools higher up at higher elevations, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess we will not send this guy all the way down to bedrock in one shot. We'll just have to keep an eye on him very closely. And oh dear, it is dark, which means that the villagers might start dying because of zombies coming out and all that. Oh, there's a creeper. There's a creeper. Hello, creeper. You, sir, need to be knocked back down. Or, oh, okay. See, this is how you do mining when you can't break or place blocks. Now we have a whole bunch more sand. We have a little bit of extra sugarcane and some dirt. And that is, yeah, we could use creepers to mine with. That would be very, very nice indeed. Very, very nice indeed. Actually, speaking of which, if we get a mob farm going, we could do TNT. And TNT could actually be very, very good. Have a turtle programmed to place TNT down all over the place. And that is a husk. That is a husk, indeed. If you guys are wondering why I'm doing the farming, oh yes, Lupus590's. I was thinking about the whole thing about whether, you know, what we were discussing last time. We were discussing whether we should allow. Oh wow, the iron golem has been hit quite significantly. Okay, let's. No, don't blow up the. He just blew up the villager. That's not nice. Okay, yes, we were discussing whether food and beds and things should be blocks that are not able to be broken or not. And something occurred to me that actually maybe it would be like a hard mode of the challenge or an easy mode or whatever, because I don't know about other people, but I find, oh wow, I think we might have lost an entire row of crops right there. Okay, well then, let's put this in our chest and let's head on out. But yeah, so basically, I don't know about other people, but I find that it is hard enough to manage hunger under normal circumstances. So when you've got the abnormal circumstances of all of a sudden you're not just trying to manage the hunger, but you can't even break the crops without using a turtle when you only have one or maybe two turtles, then I think that makes it maybe not even just a hard mode, maybe it's an ultra hard mode. So that could be a lot of fun, um, but as like a more advanced mode. That's sort of, I don't know, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not. That is a question. And let's pause this temporarily so that we don't get blown up by anybody. Lupus590's says, the stone and pearl modem will be fine. You'll only need a few of the gold modems if you use them right. Hint, GPS and RedNet relay. Double hint, you only need 4 per dimension. Triple hint, parallel API or multi-shell. That's a lot of hints. Let's start by reprogramming this thing because we need to get this guy starting to dig down. So, wherever he digs the block above his head. Whenever he digs the block above his head, we need to have him keep digging until there's no block above his head. So, let's create. So here's the config. Let's just give a basic layout of this program. So here's the config up here. That's the number of blocks that you want to walk down. And why am I hearing things? I don't even know. I thought it was. Oh, I'm hearing spiders. Okay. And then this is the code. The code is down here, and then that is the end of the code. So, and basically what we have here is it digs one layer, and then it goes down and digs more layers and loops them as many times as we have it told to loop for. So that's kind of the idea. So we need to replace, but instead of, we need to basically make this do some checking around every dig up, but that would be complicated to do for every single time we put that in the code here. So what we would need to do instead is put another line up here, not another line, but put a function up here. We can call the function later in our program. So function is basically a thing that you type in that every time you type in this name later in your code, then it runs everything that's included within the function, if that makes any sense. Lupus590's says, adding a toggle for the quality of life break place rules will be easy and is already on the GitHub, I think. Be right back. Need to flip some bread. Oh, are you, like, wait, what? Flip some, are you baking bread or something? That sounds neat. All right, function. So we need to call this, I don't know. Let's make something that makes sense. So dig up check. There. Okay. That sounds like a name that might make sense. So what we want it to do is we want the turtle, every time it runs dig up check, we want it to dig up, so turtle dot dig up, right there, and then check. So what was the command for checking? That's the question. So basically, if there's a block above the turtle, what have we here? So let's do the Lua command prompt so that we can test some things. So basically, turtle dot, we've got attack, attack down, attack up, back, compare, compare down, compare to, compare up, detect. Detect might be it. Detect down, detect up. Dig. We've got down, drop, so it can drop items. Equip left, equip right, that's for tools. Forward, get fuel level, get fuel limit, get item count, get item details, get item space. Those are all the slots in the inventory stuff. Get selected slot. Inspect. So I think inspect gives you details. Whoops. Inspect gives you details. I think detect just detects if there is a block. So that's kind of the idea. Turtle.plays, turtle.refuel, select, suck, suck down, suck up, transfer to, turn left, turn right, up, and now we're back to the start. So I think turtle.detect is the one. So let's test this. Turtle.detect up, and it should right now say false if there's no block above. False. Great. Okay. Now, what if we place a block above? Turtle.place up. Aha, now it has placed a block above its head, and now detect up. True. Aha. And then turtle.dig up, because we don't actually want that block there. So dig up. Aha, there we go. And now it should say false if we detect up. Yes, false. All right. That is great. So theoretically, Lupus590's says, bread looks tasty. I still need to work on my kneading. Ooh. You need to work on your kneading, that's for sure. So like you're baking bread or something. Do I understand that correctly? That sounds like fun. I've tried doing that before. Haven't done it in quite a long time, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun indeed. All right, so it is detect up that we want. So let's exit the command prompt. Whoops, there we go. Let's type it in properly. There we go. So now we want to edit staircase down. We want to go in this function. So dig up and then turtle.inspect, not inspect, turtle.detect up. Okay. So what we want it to do is it will dig up, then it will detect up, but we need this detect up to be an actual usable value. So okay. Here's what we need to do. We need a loop in here because what we need it to do essentially is we need it to keep digging up until there are no blocks above it in case there's a stack of sand or gravel or something up above it. So we need it to dig up, and then we need it to do a loop. So there's three types of loop. There is a for loop, a while loop, and a repeat loop. And what we want to do with this one is a repeat loop. Repeat until is how it works. So repeat. Actually, let's put this outside. Hang on. We need to loop this whole thing, actually, come to think of it. There we go. Okay, so repeat turtle.dig up and turtle.detect up. Wait, what? Repeat turtle.dig up until turtle.detect up is. Oh, Lupus590 says. Actually, I'll read that in a minute. Lupus590, not turtle.detect up. There we go. Proper words. Okay, tired brain. Let's pay attention. And okay, so whenever it goes to dig up, we need it to repeat dig up until it does not detect a block above it. So until, and I don't remember if this needs some sort of a bracket or something in it, but until turtle.detect up is equal to, that would be false. False. There we go. Okay, so how do we test this thing to see if I typed it in properly? I do not know, but dig up check. It will dig up and repeat that until turtle.detect up is equal to false. That should theoretically work properly. So we need to now go through the rest of our code and replace anywhere where it says turtle.dig up, replace that with dig up check. So let's do that. This would be dig up. And so we need dig up check. There we go. And where's the next dig up? So that's the first dig up. Then we have a dig up here. All right. Dig up check. That would be dig up. Nope, not spaces. It needs to be typed exactly the same as it was up above. Actually, does it even matter whether you have capitals or lower cases or what? Not entirely sure. Dig up check. There we go. And then down here we have dig down, down, dig down, dig, forward, and that's it. So that is great. So theoretically, this should work. Dig up check. Now, how do we test this without losing the turtle? That's the major issue. So what I'm going to do, I think, is actually let's change the config so that it only travels one block at a time. Okay, that is the idea. And so it should only travel one block at a time. If we tell it to go down, hopefully we'll run into a gravel patch at some point and we'll see whether it works or not. Lupus590's says, a while could be better. No need to dig if there's nothing to dig. Possibly, although the place that we put this in the code, what is it? Edit. What program was it? I totally forget. It was not build a square, though, that is for sure. It was not just dig down, it was staircase down. That is it. Okay. Yeah, so where we've put it in the code, dig up check, it's basically replacing our dig up lines, which is we want those dig up lines to always run anyways. Like when we call them, we want it to run, and then just keep running until it doesn't find a block above it. So let's head down. It looks like we might be heading into a gravel patch. Do I have any torches? It would be helpful to have a torch so that we could actually see something. That would be very, very helpful. Also, do you know if turtles are immune to explosion damage? That would be ideal. And looks like that iron golem could use some use some healing if you can heal an iron golem. Not sure if that's even a thing that can be done. Why are we heading out here? We're heading out here to get a torch. Yes, of course. A torch. We don't even have any coal yet, do we? Actually, we do. Do we? I don't even know. Hang on. So over here, we should have some torches in our chest, if we have any. We have not got any. And, oh, respawn point set. What I meant to do was to sleep like that villager just did. Okay, hang on. Hang on, sir. Oh, you don't even need to pick the bed up. You just need to click on it and the villager gets out. That is nice. All right, so now we've reset the time clock thing. There we go. Good to go indeed. So, now, G1 Games says, greetings, Sir Robert. All right. What am I saying? I'm not even thinking properly today, but that is what happens with a tired brain. But hello! Welcome to you. Welcome to the day. Welcome to the stream. We are digging down because we are trying to get a thing going on here. And I know I'm missing some of the chat. I'm just going to read that momentarily. But we have just upgraded our program here with a check, possibly, so that if we run into gravel, then it should not get stuck below it. Lupus590's says turtles should be explosion proof, but some other mods caused crashes if the turtle didn't blow up, so a turtle will allow themselves to be blown up if told to do so in a specific way. Okay, so since we're pretty much vanilla, we probably are fine. So, okay, let's go ahead and find what was our program called. It was staircase down. Staircase down, and we have it set to do only one block at a time in case it gets stuck. Lupus590 says turtles should not blow up with just vanilla and ComputerCraft. All right, so staircase down. Let's go one layer. Oh, actually, it doesn't even go down after one layer, so we need to do it two. Edit. Is that smart? I don't even know if that's smart. Let's edit staircase down. Actually, that's the thing. Okay, let's modify the program slightly, because what happens here is it's going down, but every time the program stops, you can see we have a 2-block wide gap because it didn't actually go down on the next run. So that is a thing, because where the program stops is it stops after okay, turtle.forward. So it does some digging, and then it goes forward, and then it tries to do it again, and it does digging and going forward and all that. We need to have it go down at an extra time somewhere so that we don't get that double-layered staircase thing. I don't know. That's another glitch we'll have to work out. But oh wait! For testing, we're testing this. That is the purpose. The purpose is for testing this. So let's pick it all up, bring it up to the surface to where we have some sand that we know there's some sand, and we'll see if it works. That's the idea. There's an Enderman there. Should we aggravate the Enderman right now so we can potentially get an Ender Pearl, or should we assume that we don't have any sword, which means that we would not want to get that guy agitated? Is that a good idea, or what? That is the question. That is the question indeed. But let's put all the extra stuff in here because this stuff is pretty hard to get at the moment. And let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. So this would be a pile of sand right about there. So if we dig this guy forward one, then he should dig that, get sand dropped on top of him, and repeat until the sand is gone. That's the idea. So let's test that momentarily. I'm going to catch up on some chat. Lupus590's says, so talking about baking bread. Lupus590 says, my brother is having a bunch of digestive issues, so the plan is that this homemade loaf will help him narrow down what's causing it all. That, yeah, I definitely understand. I've had digestive issues my entire life as well. So, yeah, hopefully that is, I mean, that's the way to do it. Start narrowing down what might be causing it. And that is definitely the way to do it. Hopefully it works out and you find whatever it is that's causing the issues. Lupus590 says, turtles are explosion proof. I read that. Jim Game says, how is everyone's day? That is a good question, sir. That is a good question indeed. Pretty good. How is your day? How is your day indeed? My day is running pretty late for some reason. Got up really, really late today, slept in, and just basically had time to have breakfast and do some things before starting the stream. So, yeah, that was that was the thing. But aside from that, it's going very, very well. Lupus590 says, surprisingly busy. I helped my mom move some furniture. Ooh, moving furniture. That is always... I was trying to think of some... Insert random joke here. I can't think of one. But anyways, just insert a random joke there. G1 Games... Yep. What? Lupus590 says... Okay, there's like back and forth conversation. I don't have to read everything, so... Lupus590 says, I say surprisingly busy. Lately, busy has been... Anything happened today? Well then. All right. So let's test this program, see if it will work, and theoretically what should happen, I think. Let's double check we did this properly. Staircase down, edit thing. So dig up and check for digging up. Then dig down, then dig, then go forward. So the first time we run it, it should get into that spot. The second time we run it, it should dig all this entire stack of sand because it'll dig that block and dig the entire stack of sand below it. And if it doesn't, then we're in major trouble. So let's actually disable the move forward line for that test. So let's run it first. Actually, you know what? Let's do that just in case we forget. So we need to disable the move forward line just in case we run into some issues. So disable that. And now we want to go into the Lua prompt. We need it to turtle.dig forward. Turtle.forward. Okay, so now it is there. So now we should be able to, just to be on the safe side. Okay, let's restart this guy. Edit the staircase. Just to be on the safe side, let's disable all of the move forward lines. So there's another move forward line. So there we go. That is now disabled. So we should not get this guy trapped. So if things go wrong, then it should be okay. Theoretically. So we'll see. We'll see. So let's see if we get this guy trapped or if it digs the entire thing. So staircase down. Aha! It worked! And it even digged below it as well. Digged? That's apparently a phrase. Wait a minute! Does it even... How did it get itself trapped the other time? Because you saw what happened there. It didn't even pick up the blocks. The blocks just fell. I would venture a guess that what happened was because the turtle is not a solid block, maybe the sand fell on it and broke. Is that possible? I don't even know. But either way, it seems to have broken. It kept digging, and it seems to have broken the sand above it, I think, possibly. Let's do another test just in case. Lua, turtle dot up. Okay, and so now we need it to, let's try to get it into that block if we can. That would be ideal. So up again, and then dig forward. Turtle dot dig forward, and then turtle dot forward. Movement obstructed. Huh? How did it dig that? Oh, it didn't dig that block. Yes, because the sand fell. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we need to go down 2. So turtle dot down. Whoops. Add an extra character there. Down twice. Okay, and then move forward. So then it should be underneath that one, and we'll see what it does with that sand there. So forward. Okay, there we are. So now let's go and staircase down again. Not set, staircase. There we go. It seems to have, I don't even know if that worked or not. Lupus590's says, might be worth making a module for falling block safe digs. It's possible. Lupus590 says it might depend on how far the blocks fall. You can chain commands on the Lua prompt. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, so I don't know if this is working or not, but at least the sand is disappearing, so that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. I don't know if it's disappearing because the turtle is just, like, it's falling on the turtle and breaking, or if it's disappearing because the wait, there's a good way to test that. Let's actually test that on this next one. So let's just not even use that code that we put in. Turtle dot dig forward. There we go. And turtle dot forward. And now let's just do a simple command to break the block above it and see what happens. So turtle dot dig up. Oh, so it broke the sand. So is it because it was underwater that other time? Is that why we had that issue? Is that why we had that issue? That's possible. I don't know. I don't know because it seems to just, the sand falls on it and breaks. So, well then, okay. Well, at least we do have a failsafe in the program, which is nice, potentially helpful, potentially quite helpful indeed. So, all right, let's go ahead and put our blocks away so we don't lose these blocks, because blocks are very hard to get. And then we'll start digging, and we'll try to get, I was going to say we'll try to get the second turtle by the end of the episode, but frankly, I think we'll get it far before the end of the episode. We'll see. Lupus590 says, what if there is a block below the turtle? I don't think that would be an issue, because I don't think, like, nothing's going to fall from below it to on top of it. So I don't think, like, the only potential issues with that could be cactus or sugarcane. Well, sugarcane you can walk through, but cactus you can't walk through. But something like that, where you just basically, it grows behind it. But the chance of it getting stuck behind a cactus in the middle of the desert is pretty slim. So I don't think that would be much of an issue. Unless you guys think of another case that I have not thought of that could be an issue, but so far it seems like it might be good. And there we go, trying to take a little bit of damage so that we can reset our hunger and actually sprint. That would be very helpful. Very helpful indeed. Done. Okay. That is great. That is great indeed. Now, it is time to find that turtle and start heading down. What have we here? We have, oops, we have just lost 2.5 hearts. Actually, we just made back a whole bunch of them already. That is great. So, time to go back down and continue our tunnel. Hopefully we'll run into some coal or some lava or something that we can use to light this up so that you guys can see it better, because I think at the moment probably all you guys can see is the the turtle itself, depending on what screen you're watching on. If your screen has a very good brightness contrast thing, then that would be great. Lupus590 says, I was more thinking of sand falling on top of the turtle while there is a block below. I think we checked that. think we checked that because I think it had, oh, and I think we're actually going to need to reset our like daylight cycle, but I think we had a block below it, although I don't know if it dug the block below it before it fell on it. But if it did, then that would fix the problem itself, if that is the case. So yeah, if it's an issue of if there's a block below it, then it doesn't work properly. Oh, this is easier. If you just like right click on the bed, then the villager gets out. That is nice. That is very nice indeed. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's head back out. And can we get down here without taking too much damage? That would be great. That would be great indeed. All right, what have we here? We have some wheat there, but we need a turtle. So, let's head down. Since we seem to have this working properly, we need to edit our staircase down. We need to re-enable the move forward lines. And I think I'm going to send this guy down. Should we send it down 10 at a time? That's kind of a big question. Kind of a big question indeed. So let's do the config. Let's do it maybe 5 at a time, because I'm thinking there is a way to get the turtle out if we get it completely stuck, and the way is through the use of creepers. G1 Games says, making a villager get out of his bed is not a great thing indeed, lol. True, but the fact that we don't have to break the bed to do it, that's a great thing, possibly, depending on your point of view. Lupus590's says, the program digs down before the sand can land. Maybe that's the thing. Alright, so, is it possible what happened that time was that because it was digging a pretty long tunnel, did it get out of our render range and then reload the chunks and have that issue when it was reloading the chunks? Have a desync. Oh, I just realized, hang on. Okay, can you guys hear the game now? I just realized it wasn't actually outputting. So let's see. Let's do some things. I'm just gonna, for the sake of testing the sound. Can you guys hear that? There we go. Let's see. Because yeah, hopefully you have some sound now. G1 Game says yes. All right, that is great. Okay, so let's run this at 5 at a time. The way to fix it if we can't get the turtle out is through the use of creepers. So what we're going to do is do that. So hopefully 5 is not too many to use the creepers for. So, all right. Staircase down. Run. Aha. Nice, nice, nice. It is... Whoops! Somehow we got that desynced somehow. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to disable one of the dig down lines. Okay, so we totally messed up our staircase here because we can't get out now. Because one of the dig down lines is still enabled. So edit staircase down. And yeah, so we turned on the... No, wait, what? Something is not right. It didn't dig the staircase properly. We have giant gaps. We have one gap here, and then we have another giant gap down here. That as soon as the turtle moves, it will be an issue. So, okay, what? Okay, so we need to fix the staircase then. So, go up, and we need him to place a block down. Place a lot down. No, don't place a lot down. Just place down. I thought we made a program for that. Didn't we make a program for that? Ah, place. Place. Let's try down. Nope, invalid slot. Oh, place slot 1 down. There. All right. All right, all right, all right. So that just placed a block down there. We need to fix the rest of the staircase up there. Something didn't work right. It didn't always move forward. All right. Lupus590's says, given that night changes to day when the player sleeps, and that night brings monsters, if I was a villager, I would freely give up my bed for a player and consider the player wanting to sleep a very great thing indeed. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what to do about this. That's kind of the issue because we've now got a big gap in the staircase. I think we'll need to actually start a new staircase possibly. Or actually just go over a layer. That might work. So yeah, let's do that. So let's go up first. Go up. Let's place a block below so that we can actually get down here properly. And then place from slot 1 down there. So that repaired part of the staircase. So we'll need to go to the side there. So let's try doing that. So go right, and now it's facing that way. So that should be good. Theoretically, we could get trapped down there still. Nah, no. Let's go left. Let's just fill in the blocks that it dug below it. So go forward, down, and that should be there. So then place from slot 1 down, and then that should theoretically have helped a bit. Okay, so you know what? Let's place in front and then let's go to the right. That would be the easiest way to fix this staircase. So place from slot 1 to the front. Front, I guess, is what it's called, probably. No. What about forward? Place from slot 1 to forward. Forward. No. Okay, let's use the Lua command prompt. Our simple program should have been easier, but anyway, turtle dot place. There. All right, and go to the right. Turtle dot turn. Might as well turn left. Let's just go 3 times left. There. Okay, so now to figure out what happened with our program. So let's head back into our program. Let's edit this thing. Edit staircase down. And what exactly was going on here? So it started miscalculating things. Lupus590's says game mechanic aware NPCs. That's a whole YouTube series based on this. There's a whole YouTube series based on this idea. They are fun comedy sketches to watch, but they don't keep to the language rules. Yeah, almost nothing does. The language rules of Peculiar Pine Tree. That sounds like a fun series. I'll have to check that out sometime. All right, so Lupus590 says, well, not always. Some of the episodes do. All right. So what happened here? We'll need to go through this line by line and plan what happened because it was digging down twice. It was moving down twice for every time that it moved forward. So we have it here. It starts going. It digs up, digs down, digs, moves forward. Then after it moves forward, then it goes into the for loop here. And it starts and it digs. So it dug down, then it moved forward, and after it moved forward, it didn't actually go down yet. So then it digs up again, digs down, so it should still be a flat level terrain for us to go down. So digs up, digs down, and then it moves down, and then dig down again? Oh, that's a problem. Why is there a second dig down line? So we want it to, wait, what do we want it to do? We want it to, if we look here, let's go up closer to the surface so we can actually see something. So if the turtle is here, we want it to dig up, dig down, dig front, move to this block. Then we need to dig up, dig down, and then move down, dig down from there then to there, and then dig forward, move forward, and then repeat. So, okay, so dig up, dig down, move down, dig forward, and move forward. Wait a second, are we out of fuel? Is that the problem? Refuel. 54. No, that's not the problem. So nothing appears to have changed. See, what I can't understand is if we edit staircase down, what I can't seem to understand is we changed absolutely nothing except digging up. So that shouldn't have any effect on whether we, like, how many times it digs down versus moving down or forward or what. That should have no effect on that whatsoever. So that makes no sense. So I'm confused. I'm quite confused. Quite confused indeed. So, well then. Yeah, so let's run this again, I guess. So staircase down, and hopefully we don't run into any major issues. Staircase down, run that. Okay. It seems to be running fine now. So maybe it was just the way we set it up on the staircase. Maybe that we set it up in the wrong place or something. All right, here we are. Let's now run it again. That was 5 blocks. That was successfully done. Okay, so it looks like it didn't actually have a bug, which is good. Oh, what? No, that was just a block of stone. Okay, thought it was something else. All right, staircase down again. So what level are we at? We need to get down to Y level 11. And 46. Okay, we're off to a great start. We're at 46. We should hopefully, theoretically, if we run into a cave or something, that would be great as well. Staircase down some more. Cave, a ravine, a mine shaft, or just level 11 without running into any trouble. That would be ideal. Staircase down again, 5 more blocks. When we know we won't be losing the turtle, we can actually set it to do a lot more than 5 more blocks. We could have it do... Oh, coal! We found some coal! Found some coal! All right. And it didn't pick any of it up. You know what we'll do? We will come back here if we need it. We will keep sending... Actually, we might as well get some torches, come to think of it. Let's do that. Let's pick this guy up. Let's get some torches so then we can actually see something down here. That would certainly be ideal. So there we go. Okay, go right. So now it's facing the coal, and now we need to have it dig the coal. Dig. Turtle Lua. Turtle dot dig. Done. Okay. That's great. And I don't know if there's one in front of it, so turtle dot forward. Because the ones to the side are a little more difficult to get, so let's just dig forward. Oh, there we go. All right. All right indeed. Yeah, let's go to the side. Turtle dot turn right. Let's just get a few more. This is turn left, but let's just run that 3 times because why not? And let's get a couple more. So turtle dot dig forward and turtle dot dig. Might as well go up, although I think there wasn't any coal above it. I'm not sure. Nope, there wasn't. But what about dig down? Done. All right. So that is now some coal. There's more here, obviously, that we could get if we wanted to. And I'm going to head back up and get some torches, and then we can actually hopefully see something down here. That would be ideal. Ideal indeed. And then you guys could see something. I can see a little bit, but I'm guessing you guys can't see... Oh. I'm stuck. Yeah, so this is that apparently. We can't get out. We don't have a staircase up program, so we'll have to just do a manual workaround digging around the corner and try to get up out of there that way. So something about how it started. Oh, is it because it starts by digging down? Is that the problem? If we maybe need to start it by not digging down or something, maybe that's the issue. Not entirely sure. Okay, so let's dig that one then. Since we don't want to have to dig out the entire staircase here to get out, let's just dig frontwards there. So Lua, turtle dot dig. There, and that means we could jump on top of that block, but we need to get rid of those two to be able to get up on top of that part of the staircase. So, here we go. And this can go here. We can dig these 2 blocks. Okay, Lua, turtle dot dig. Done. Turtle dot forward. And turtle dot dig down. Done. Now we should be able to get out. Yes, we can get out. That's great. That is very great indeed. All right. Whoa, hello! I'm getting shot by a skeleton. Shot while trying to escape. All right, all right, all right, all right. Quick, quick, avoid the skeleton. Get to the bed to sleep and save the villagers. That would be great. Oh, somebody didn't take this one. Aha, there we go. There we go indeed. All right, now we can put all this stuff away. Hello. What are you doing down there? You're not being very helpful down there. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, well, that guy's being very helpful. There was a iron golem taking out a skeleton over there, it looked like. That is great. All right, so we have got a whole pile of blocks. By the time we actually find the diamonds to get the second turtle, we might actually have enough to... Ooh, you can apparently fit in windows here. That's neat. But yeah, we should possibly even have enough cobblestone to do the mob farm. What were we getting? Oh yes, coal and a stick. Coal and a stick. And that is now a torch. That is great. Hello, sir. All right, and I'll take the extra coal with me, actually, because then we can use said coal to fuel the turtle when we need to. And that was a whole bunch of health that did not need to be taken, but oh well. Oh, some more arrows and bones and things. That is nice. That is nice indeed. All right, back down we go. Back down we go. How long do you think it'll take before we reach the diamond level? Once we reach diamond level, we can probably... I guess we can send the guy on his way frontwards. We'll have to see. I don't know how fast we want him to go. Just like that. But, okay, there we go. There's the turtle. Let's put all the stuff in here since the turtles are explosion-proof. And then... staircase down. Uh-huh. Oh, well, what's the point in making the torch if I don't even use it? Okay. Okay. There. Now we can see a whole big bunch of coal here, which is nice. We can also see the turtle heading down to the basement. Hello? Why is it doing nothing? That is strange. That is strange indeed. Oh, is it because we're out of fuel? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay, let's refuel. Refuel. Fuel level is now 80. Ah, yes, it was out of fuel. Okay, let's refuel again. There, let's keep one coal for ourselves. And now we should be able to go down again. So staircase down. Aha! That is great. That is great indeed. So, what Y level are we at? Lupus590's says, check the fuel. Yes. Thank you, sir. That would be the bit of a delay. But yes, that is apparently what the issue was. Great minds think alike. That's the expression, isn't it? Something like that. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. 26, 25, 24, 24, 20 more, please. 23. 22. So as you can see, this isn't quite a bug-proof program because it does have the issue of... Oh, and it just went through gravel without an issue. So that was great. Unless it actually... the gravel maybe wasn't above it. But yeah, it seems to... every time we restart it, it leaves a gap. And sometimes we restart it and it seems to dig an extra block depending on where we let it sit. So I think we sort of made a mistake with how we programmed this thing, but not entirely sure what that mistake was. Oh, there's some more coal here. Let's do that. There we go, there we go, there we go indeed. All right, we're getting close to Y level 11. Actually, we're on Y level 11 now. Aha! So, since we're on Y level 11, let's go ahead and see, let's find out where the lava level is. I think that if we're standing on 11, I think that we're fine, if I'm not mistaken. So let's try digging forward now. So what program did we have for that? We had dig a lot, I think it was. Let's check. Edit, dig a lot. It's helpful to be able to read code quickly because then we can tell what it's supposed to do. So dig a lot, so it goes, it loops a whole bunch and digs down, digs up, and moves forward, and that's it. Yes, this is the one. Okay, so we want it to go, let's say... Actually, this is the one that we ran into trouble with in the previous world, so let's be careful with this until we find the diamonds. Let's actually shorten it to... Instead of 14, let's shorten it down to 5. Let's just keep doing 5. That would be ideal until we find that second turtle, because the chances of it getting stuck under gravel are less this way. Oh, actually, should we just reprogram this thing since we know what we're doing here? Dig a lot. So should we, where it goes and digs up, we don't need the error checking function anymore. So maybe we should just replace that with a repeat thing that, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So let's replace this with turtle.dig up. There we go. Turtle.dig up. Put in that failsafe in here. So a repeat turtle.dig up until turtle.inspect, no, not inspect, detect. So we need to detect up, turtle.detect up. Whoops. Detect up. You have to actually hit tab for it to fill in the autofill. So dig up until it does not detect anything up. So until turtle.detect up is equal to false. That is the idea. So theoretically, it should be fine. So dig a lot. Aha! All right, now we're on level 11. Let's check where the lava pools are. Oh, I heard a bat to the left. Okay, let's go to the left this time, because apparently there's a bat over there. So, go left. There, now it's facing left, and now dig a lot. Dig a lot more. Dig a lot more. Lot more. And, ooh, there's some coal down below. And there's a lot more coal over here. That is nice. That is nice. We could do a lot with that coal. That is great. Oh, did I just hear some lava? Did you guys hear lava? I'm not entirely sure. It was very faint, and then I didn't hear anything else. But there is a bat over here somewhere. Wouldn't it be crazy if it's just literally one block to the side over there, and we're just digging right past it? Because I think the bat is to the left, but I don't know for sure. It's a little difficult to tell. A little difficult to tell. Oh! We just ran into something. It might be iron, I think. I think it's iron. It is iron. All right. And I think we are bypassing... I think we're bypassing the cave completely. So, should we go to the left now, apparently? Oh, there's lapis lazuli! Well then, that is nice, and I won't have any... I won't have any wood for torches anymore. So that's an issue. So we'll need to do something about that. But if we go left... Oh, actually, I'm starting to hear a pool of lava. Let's go forward. Go right again. There we go. Okay, let's keep going forward because we're starting to hear a pool of lava. Theoretically, we should run into that lava soon. Soon, like literally right then. Okay, that works. That works very nicely. Do we have anything that we don't want to lose? No, we don't. Okay, so we're safe in here. Oh, this is not even a cave. Okay, let's go back and find the cave, because this is not a cave. This is just literally a pool of lava. So, okay then. Go back, please. Come on, turtle. Go back, let's say 15. Haha! This is how you get transportation. Turtle transportation service. Thank you. All right. So, should be to the left somewhere. So, go left. Unless you guys... I don't know if you guys can hear this very well. If you guys think we're heading in the right direction, or... Oh, I think it's back there, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, let's go to the left, then. Go left. No, actually, let's go back to where we have a torch back there. The torch is way far back. Okay. Go left. And then dig a lot again. Is there a cave in here somewhere? Any cave in here somewhere? We're not finding any cave. No caves at all. But now the bat seems to be to the left. Is it above us? Is that the problem? If it's above us, then we're not going to find that anytime soon. I need to go get some wood, some more sticks to make some more torches, or we could just grab this torch. That's always possible. Let's just do that. Let's just grab a torch right there and there. Okay, so it sounds like it's to the left of us, which is interesting. Dig a lot again. Oh, was that the cave sound effect? So we should be approaching a cave. It sounds like it's to the left, though. But what could possibly be to the left? There's not really anything... There's like a 5-block gap between us and... Okay, we made it back to our staircase. So, in that case, and we don't need the F3 screen anymore. We know we're at level 11. Okay, so since it's this way... Let's see if it's this way. Let's stare at the wall. Oh, it's over to the right. Let's see. Oh, it's, is it behind us there? Hello? Oh, no, maybe it's, I don't know. I'm not really hearing it. That's strange. Jim Game says, wait. Wait? For what? While I'm waiting, I'm gonna dig forward this way and see. Dig a lot. Okay. I'm hearing some lava as well. That's interesting. Okay. June Game says, I believe the chunk thing will get higher the closer you get to a cave. Chunk thing? Oh, you mean an F3? Chunk thing. Huh? That would be the chunk coordinates, I think. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm slightly confused. As usual. June Game says, in F3, something gets bigger when you're closer to a cave. Really? That's interesting. Although if the cave isn't at this level, then it's too high for diamonds. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's dig over that way a bit. We might have to dig back this way a bit some more. But let's start by digging this way first. Dig a lot more. Well, there's some redstone at least. That is nice. June Game says it's called C counter. And it can tell when there's a large empty space, if I remember. Ooh, C counter. Oh, up at the top, 4th line from the top on the left. The C counter. So the... Is it the one before the slash or after the slash? Cause... Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, it gets quite higher if we look this way. So I think if we go to the left, go left. And by the way, we're doing two things at once here, if you guys were unaware. We are both trying to find a cave, and we're also gathering loads of material. Well, we're also trying to find diamonds, but we're also gathering loads of materials to build a giant mob farm thing. So, okay, so it looks like, is it up above or below? No, okay, so it is not this way then, apparently. Oh, of course, we're staring at our tunnel that way. Okay, so that's a bit of a thing. Over here, we're not hearing any caves over here. So I think we need to go back. Let's backtrack. Try to find where we were at before. Is it over here? Oh, the C counter goes up a lot if we're staring in this direction. Okay, unless it's, of course, grabbing our staircase. That's possible, but let's see if we can go this way. If we dig a lot and see. And let's put a bunch of our valuables in this turtle. Iron, and the rest is, well, it's pretty valuable. So let's put that all in. All right, dig a lot again. I think we're completely missing it. It might be up above us. That is possible. Possibly. G-Wing Game says, I think before. Yeah, so okay, so the number before the C counter. Yeah, so if we stare that way, we're staring at our own tunnel. Well, then, I guess we might not be finding this cave anytime soon. Oh, now he's to that side. Is he in our staircase? Is that what the issue is? No, I just heard a skeleton. Is he this way? Let's see. There's got to be a cave here somewhere. Dig a lot. Alright. Where's the iron ore? There's the iron ore. Oh, hearing some lava. It's getting a little louder. Looking up, the C counter goes up. So it's possible that there's something above us. But where exactly might that be? That is the question. So should we just keep digging in a straight line? Go back to our lava pool over there and just keep digging? That might be a good idea. Possibly. We'll have to see. We'll have to see indeed. And I do think that we might need to bring some... There's that bat again! He's just taunting us. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe the bat's just taunting us. Like, ha ha, there's a cave here that you can't find. Maybe that's what the issue is. So, we'll need to build a bridge here. So, what programs do... I think we already have a building a bridge program, right? No. We do not have a building a bridge program. Okay. Lupus590's says, yeah, looks like the C counter being about caves is a myth. Possibly. Lupus590's says, the C shows the number of chunk sections rendered over a total number of chunk sections in the loaded area. Quote from Reddit. So, I have no idea what that means. But, okay, let's build a bridge. Edit. Build a bridge, and this should be fairly simple. Let's just simply tell it to place down, move forward, place down, move forward. So, repeat. So we need a loop for I. We'll call I the random variable for I is equal to 1 to, let's say, 14. So basically, it'll just keep doing this and cycle through. I will be equal to 1, then I is 2, then I is 3, all the way up to 14, and it'll keep looping that. For I equals 1 to 14, do end the loop here, and within the loop, we wanted to do something. We wanted to turtle.place down, and this would be forward. There we go, that should be fairly simple. And let's run build a bridge. Okay, we should be good to go. And it should have done absolutely nothing. Why did it do absolutely nothing? That is odd. Place down and forward. Is it because place down because there's already a block below it that it stalled? Is that the idea? I don't even know. Don't even know. Did we do a thing that changes the API, the turtle API, for the placing and the breaking? I can't remember if we did that or not, how that all works. Okay, so let's debug this. Or let's not debug it. Let's just add a thing to check if there's a block below it. So let's add an if statement. If there's no block below it, then turtle.place down. Then turtle.place down. So that should be the idea. Let's go and end the if statement. So if turtle.detect down is false, equal to false. So if there's no block below it, then place down. That should theoretically solve the issue, unless the issue was that it is out of fuel again. Let's check. Refuel. Oh, that's the issue. Okay, we don't even need all that other fancy checking stuff. So edit, build a bridge. Let's take out this fancy checking stuff. Disable that line. put this on a new line, disable the then, disable the end of the if statement, and there we go, place down and then move forward. That's the simplest program in the world, and we need to refuel. So there we go, split that, refuel all. Aha, now we have over 500 fuel in this turtle. That should be enough for quite a while. So, build a bridge. Or run away so that we cannot get back to the turtle. Now we have to swim through lava to get to it, because I don't think there's a way we cannot jump the distance, and we can't reach the turtle. Okay, well, thank you, turtle, for doing absolutely nothing in terms of placing down below. Alright. Lupus590's says every program has to opt into the turtle API change. Wiki agrees that C counter is about chunks, but some forums did say that your computer loads more chunks if there is empty space, which is not how Minecraft works, I believe, but I have no idea why it would fluctuate. Okay. G1 Games says, yikes. Kaikaku. How do you pronounce your name, by the way? Is that the Kaikaku? Hopefully I pronounced that right. It says lol and hi. Yes. Perfect timing. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the day. Welcome to the perfect timing where we just go ahead and lose the turtle. At least it's not trapped behind things like it was last time. So, not sure why it didn't place the blocks for the bridge, but what we're going to have to... Did we even place blocks in its inventory? Hopefully we... Is that the problem? Did we not have blocks in the turtle's inventory? Maybe that's the problem. We have some valuable stuff, so what we want to do is try to get back up to... Okay, hello, there's a skeleton. There's a skeleton there. I think we're going to die before we get up to the surface. That seems to be... We just avoided death just narrowly right there. We're going to try to get all of our stuff back up to the surface if we can. Even if we don't make it all the way, we can at least run down and grab it, and we'll be closer to the surface. And then we'll put some blocks in the turtle's inventory, because I think that's what the problem was we forgot to put blocks in it. And then we'll try to get the turtle back. Yeah, so that's the thing. So perfect timing for joining the stream. Welcome to you. Welcome to the day. Welcome to the stream. Where's the exit? This is the exit. This is indeed the exit. All right. So, what have we here? Aha, we are now out to try to get up to the only chest that we have in the village to put all of our valuables, and hopefully we don't get shot by a leftover skeleton or something. That would be ideal. Lupus590's says it's a very good thing. It says, the fluctuating number is the number of chunks rendered, so that could be updated per frame. The denominator number is the number of chunks loaded. Okay, that makes sense. Let's put all this stuff away in here. We're going to actually need another chest soon as well. But Lupus590 says, it's a very good thing that death is not a fail state. Yes, that is very good. Losing the challenge by basically losing the turtle and not being able to get it back is definitely a fail thing. I'm just realizing I don't know if I'll have time to make a clip this week, but this could be a good clip. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll get Sleepy Sheepy to do it. We'll have to see. At around 1 hour 13. Alright. There we go. I find the hardest thing for making clips mostly is just finding the places to make it, so this is an easier way to make it, and then we can put this one up on YouTube, perhaps. Alright. So, we seem to be somewhat good to go. Now, here's the thing, is that we have a whole bunch of extra stuff in our inventory that we cannot fit into the chest. But we cannot do anything with anything, in terms of, like, we cannot make another chest, because if we try to make another chest, we can't place it down without the turtle, so that's an issue. So let's grab the stick, you know what, bones, we're gonna get plenty of bones once we build that mob farm. So there was can't talk today. We lose the turtle and can't talk, so that is that. So, some extra cobble. We have a little bit of extra andesite. There we go. So we can keep let's just take the 2 diorite. Let's put the extra cobble in there. We'll need to bring some... Actually, we'll need to bring some cobble with us. No, we won't. we don't need to bring cobble with us at all because the turtle is up against the other wall there, so we can just have him start digging, grab some cobble, and then go back and fill in the bridge. That seems to be the idea. Do you guys remember whether there was, in fact, any... what's it called? Any blocks in the turtle's inventory? I don't think there was, but I can't remember. All right, there we go. Our health is now reset. And let's try this again. Let's try this again. All right, back down to the turtle level, and... well then. G1 Games says, no, you had taken it out. Okay, well that would be what happens. So we didn't actually program it wrong. We just didn't have... I just realized I should have taken some coal for torches. Although we don't even... two skeletons! Hello! Okay, there's the skeleton right behind me. That's not ideal. So, okay, there we go. Quick! Through the lava! Can we get to the turtle? No. Well, that is going to be easier said than done. That is for sure. Okay, well, how exactly are we going to pull this off? Because we have a head hitter jump above our head, which is typically where a head hitter jump shows up, is above your head. Jim Game says, can you place a bucket of water? Possibly. We don't have a bucket. I don't know if we have enough iron for a bucket. We'll have to see. But, I mean, I think we can place a bucket of... Skeleton, hello. I think we can place a bucket of water. There you go. Go into the lava, please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. See, we made it across most of it. Go up, forward. There. Okay. So, this is going to be difficult. Why did I have it go up? Why don't we just have it go back 20? That would be smarter. That would be a lot smarter. Okay, let's do this again. Let's have him go back 20. And then we'll pick him up on the other side. So we're having major issues with, obviously, the lava damage. And also the issues of skeletons being there, too. Although I think some of them were burning in lava. So hopefully they'll be not much of an issue. Somebody's shooting. Somebody's shooting already. Lupus590's says, it's going to be nice not being the only ComputerCraft expert in chat. Ah, yes, because Kaikaku is a bit of a ComputerCraft expert. That is nice indeed. Aha, we almost made it across. Okay, we need to jump slightly later. Okay. Seems like it seems like being in lava, the longer you are, the more damage that you take. Okay, so that's a bit of an issue. Bit of an issue indeed. Okay, we have not failed the challenge. We have not... Hello. Hello, you are going to get down the stairs if you can. Oh, you know what's happening here. Oh, yeah, this is not good. I think we need to come down next time without sprinting because we're not going to regen those hearts. Yeah, that's... Well, that was not a good run. Yeah, we're not going to regen those hearts because if we're low on food... Oh, we need to take some food with us. That's the way to do it. All right. G1 Games says... Oh, wait. Lupus590's says... Does intentional cliff jumping add to the Butterfeet incident counter? I don't think so, because if it's intentional, then it's not accidental. I don't know. It might. G1 Games says, if you can, get a sword or axe and go on top of a building 3 blocks and kill the golem. Oh, to get a water bucket. That might work. Kaikaku says, after you have the turtle back, maybe try to place some trapped doors or gates in the tunnels. Oh, you mean for preventing the skeleton spawning? I think. That could be good. We have enough coal to be able to make some torches. So that could be good. We do need to sleep through the night, though. Except it's not night yet. Okay, so we could try to get some... Yeah, we could get some iron. We do have some iron. We might have enough iron to... And we can kill the golem. We might have enough iron already to get a bucket. We'll have to see. What do we have? We have... Any iron anywhere? Any iron? 2 iron. Yeah, so we'll have to kill the golem for that. Oh, I think it's raining. I think that's the issue. Why it's dark. Kaikaku says... because you can open and close them on your own. Open and close them. Oh, are you talking about to section off the different tunnels? Is that what you're talking about? That might be smart. Might be very smart. Lupus590's says, I would say so many corpses, but he seems to be incinerating them as fast as he's making them. That seems... Yeah, that's the thing. Kaikaku says to block the mobs. That might be good, actually. Yeah, doing that. Okay, so we could try the bucket technique. I do want to try just one more time, because I think we can do it. I think we... Oops. I think we just took some damage. I think I'm going to walk. I think if we don't die due to mobs... Let's get some bread here. Let's get 2 batches of bread. I think if we don't die due to mobs, don't take a lot of damage, I think we can do it. But if not, then we'll have to try the bucket technique. We could, of course... Well, actually, this is a situation where taking a creeper to help us wouldn't actually help. Because we, like... where's the crafting table? We don't have a crafting table in there. Yeah, taking a creeper to help wouldn't actually help. Because there's nothing to blow up. It's just lava. Although if it blows up the wall beside it, that could help. Could help indeed. You know, if the skeletons would be very helpful, that would be nice. They could actually help us by giving us enough knockback to knock us across the place there. Alright, wheat, please. Thank you. Okay. Bread, that's nice. And we can... Let's get a 3rd one, actually. Might be smart. Oh, let's actually fill in some of this farm, since we can. And let's try regenerating our health when we get back downstairs. And see... Okay, we have 4 wheat. That's great. Okay, do we have... We don't have a crafting table in that house. Do we have one in this house? No, we do not have one in this house. Oh, it apparently is nighttime now, so we need to fix that. Hello, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Lupus590 says the turtle won't like the doors. So you'll either have to carry it through or leave a gap above for turtles to go through. Okay, either have to carry it through the doors or leave a gap above for turtles to go through. Lupus590 says, very much making use of those quality of life rules there. Yes, that is for sure. That is for sure. So we were discussing earlier, for those of you guys who are just tuning in, we were discussing the whole issue of what do we do in terms of food and like what counts as blocks that should be broken, what counts as not. Do crops count as blocks that are not allowed to be broken? Things like that. And basically we came to the conclusion, more or less, that it is a matter of... actually, let's eat that when we get downstairs. It's a matter of difficulty. So I find crops difficult enough to handle on a regular basis, let alone when you have to can't actually break them without your turtle being there. So it's kind of like an ultra hard mode with the crops. Hello, sir! Yeah, so an ultra hard mode with the crops kind of thing. That's kind of the idea. And we need to regen, for sure. And should we... Actually, we should probably drop the bread in the corner. Let's see if there's... Oh, there's no skeleton here. Okay, that's great. That is great. So let's drop the bread in this corner here. Yeah, so we're thinking about maybe having... Or I'm thinking it might be good to have a difficulty thing. So have the turtle... Or have the crops... If you can break them, then that's normal difficulty. And if you can't break them without a turtle, then that's extreme difficulty. Hello? Okay, yep. I think we're not going to be able to make it across that way. So I think your idea with the using the sword, killing the golem, getting a bucket of water might actually be a very smart idea. So, oak planks, get some sticks, get some sword. Let's actually turn the whole log into sticks or planks, because then we can actually store them in the chest that is almost full. What do we have here? Where do we have a... We don't have any iron for a sword, so let's just use the iron for... Let's use a bunch of stone for a sword. That would be ideal. We don't actually want to lose these sticks. They could be very valuable. So let's drop a few cobblestone. Keep the sticks. Oh, we need 1 stick, though. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now head to our crafting table building. That's the trouble with not being able to put blocks down. We have buildings for each thing. And do we have, how much wheat do we have? We don't have enough wheat there to make it worth holding. So let's do that, let's do that. And now we've got the sword. Jim and Games says, I recommend an axe. Oh, an axe. How does an axe do different? So let's think this through. So if we're trying to, okay, so for trying to get the golem, so an axe. So what does an axe do differently? So we'll need to get the second stick there. Hello, Enderman. I see you there. I see you there. Let's see if we can get an ender pearl out of the deal. That would be great. Okay, so 2 sticks and a bunch of cobble. That's great. All right. Jim Game says axes in 1.16 do more damage. Really? So, like, what's the point of swords then in 1.16? Because I thought swords do more damage, but axes cut shields. But I am probably mistaken on that. So why, like, what's the point of swords in 1.16? That is kind of a question. All right, there is an axe. Now, the issue is, how do we attack this guy? Because, wait, can he might not be able to get out of there. He might not be able to get out of there because the water is pushing him in. So I think if we attack him from here, it might be okay. Oh, he definitely can't get inside the building. That's for sure. So let's attack him from inside the building. Might be a good idea. All right, all right. Kaikaku says swords have area effect. Oh, okay. So axes do more damage. Swords have area effect. That makes sense. That makes sense indeed. All right. Hello. Oh, he can hit me from there, apparently. Let's stay back here. Aha. We got him. We got him. How much did we get? Oh, we got 5 iron and some roses. That's nice. All right. All right. All right. 5 iron. 5 iron. We need some more sticks. No, we don't. We're not making anything that needs sticks. We need a bucket of water. All right. That is great. That is great. Okay. And now we can put our stuff away and head downstairs with the water. We almost forgot the water. We have a bucket. We need water. All right. Seeds, wheat, iron. Oh, iron needs to go in there somewhere. Let's take a stack of andesite out. Keep our iron. And that should be good. Are poppies worth keeping? I don't even know. We don't really need the... Actually, what do you use poppies for, even? Red dye. Ooh, actually, I don't know if red dye is useful for much, but it could be. So let's keep the poppies just in case, because I know some of the ComputerCraft recipes use things like that. Let's get rid of the diorite. Let's just keep the poppies, and that should be good. All right. All right. No diorite, no andesite, and get rid of those 5 cobble. Should we take our axe? Probably take our axe. Lupus590's says... Also, swords get the looting and damage enchants, and axes don't. Okay. So swords get... so looting and damage enchant. Okay, that's interesting. Lupus590 says also combat update. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to not hit rapidly. Yes, that's right. That's true. Kaikaku says stair is worthless. Which stair? There's a lot of stairs in this village. Lupus590 says wonders how to make the pack detect forgetting about the combat update. Lupus590 says ComputerCraft printer uses dye, otherwise it doesn't matter. Okay. Kaikaku says in the chest. Oh, there's stairs in the chest? There is a stair in the chest. Okay, let's get rid of that. Thank you, sir. That is a good point. So let's put the axe away. And now let's attempt to get some water and head down and hopefully not get shot by a skeleton on the way down. That's the idea. Now, we're already down to half health, so what we should probably do is regen some health and then head down. So let's quickly deal with that. Okay, that's 1. And number 2 here. And there we go. Oh, apparently we need a 3rd run. All right. And we'll leave the water bucket right along the trail that we're going to be following on our way out. There we go. It is right there. Oh, picked up a whole bunch of junk. That is not ideal. Not ideal at all. All right, all right, all right. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. All right, water bucket, please. Oops! Don't take a lot more damage. Okay, regen, please. Regen. There we go. Back up to full. Back up to full. All right. All right. Okay, so this is now attempt number whatever it is. Attempt number 3 or 4 or 10 or something or other. Let's see. Is this going to work this time? I don't see a skeleton on the pathway, so far so good. So far so good indeed. Aha! Looks like we have a clear run to the lava. And now we don't want to get rid of the whole entire lava because then we have to use torches to light up the area, but it looks like we have made it through. All right, so after not being able to find the cave that's obviously in the area, and after, now that we're here, and finally have our turtle back, now we can continue. We can continue indeed. We did that whole thing to try to set the turtle to not run into... What's the program? Hang on. What is the program? Dig a lot. There we go. All right, dig a lot. We set it so that hopefully it shouldn't get gravel dropping on top of it and get stuck behind gravel like happened the other time. So that should be ideal. We're having it only move 5 blocks at a time until we can find anything helpful. Should we actually set this turtle to not just dig in a straight line, but to actually dig to the sides a little bit too? That might be an idea. All right, all right. It looks like we're heading along very nicely. We could actually go into the nether right now if we wanted to, because we have a lot of obsidian. But, oh, there's a bat to the right now. Oh, and there's water to the right as well. Okay, go right, and we cannot see a thing. We should probably get some torches going here. Dig a lot. Uh-huh. Anybody, anywhere, any torches, anything? We'll need to get some... See, the thing is, we're running low on wood, so to get more torches, we'll kind of need to bring the turtle back up to the surface to get a tree. And I think we're past... No, we're not past the cave. We're still hearing bats. Okay, time to get some... Let's just get this torch from here. This is pretty close to the lava lake. We probably won't need it right there. Let's take it with us. Alright, Lupus590's says, I'm not sure that respawning should be classified as health regen. Well, yeah, probably not, but it is a thing. Jim Games says, quick tip, Command Q. But since you're a lefty, you can change Q to any other. And Command drop item button drops entire stack. Command Q would quit Minecraft. Command... drop item button drops entire stack. Oh, so I think it might be control on the Mac. I'm not sure. There is something that I did that does that. I'm not sure what it was, though. Kaikaku says, actually, gravel might become a problem like the sand for the first run. Yeah, so what we did in here, I don't know if you saw that part of the stream. Let's edit the dig a lot program. I think we did it in here. Dig a lot. We set it to repeat dig up until turtle.detectUp is equal to false. So theoretically, if that's the right way to program it, then it should just keep digging as long as there's a block above its head every time it tries to dig up. So if it digs up and gravel falls on it, and then it could be stuck, it doesn't move until it keeps digging up. That's theoretically, if I programmed it properly, theoretically how it's supposed to work. It was a little difficult to tell because the gravel seemed to be breaking every time it fell on the turtle, which is a bit of an issue. Yeah. G1 Game says, I have mine a command, but it may be control for you. It's possible. It's possible. Okay, let's keep digging. Lag. There we go. Okay, dig a lot, please. Dig a lot more. We should actually make a program. We have a program called dig. We have a program called dig a lot. We should have one dig a lot more. That would be interesting. Okay, so we're in the range of a cave. I can hear bats. You guys can hopefully hear bats as well. I can hear skeletons. We can see some coal, apparently. We seem to be heading out of range a little. Possibly. Oh, now we just heard a spider. Okay, so maybe we're not out of range. We're, like, this close to finding it. If we just dug to the sides, we might be able to find it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We keep getting a whole lot of blocks and things. Okay, I don't hear the water, I don't hear the bat, I don't hear the skeleton, but I do hear the spider, which means that we probably need to head back to where we hear all those things and start digging to the sides. Hopefully the cave isn't up above us, because that would be an issue. Ah! There's some stuff probably over this way. Let's see. Alright. Dig a lot more. And put all our valuables in here, because the turtle does not blow up. That is great. G1 Game says could be up as well. That's true. It could be up. But if it's up, then what's the chance it actually has diamonds in it? That's the issue. Although it might be a better chance than just digging a 1-block wide tunnel through the middle of... Wait a minute! You always get a certain number of diamonds that spawn in each chunk, don't you? With the turtle, couldn't we just map out a chunk, and since it does 3 layers at once, just have him dig out the entire chunk? Wouldn't that be a thing that we could do? That would be interesting. And actually, in the process, we might find this cave. So, yeah. Okay, that seems like an idea. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's bring him back over there. Find the chunk border. G1 Game says that maybe could work, though I don't know ComputerCraft too well. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. We don't want a single program to mine the entire chunk, but we're just going to do a strip mine kind of idea. Actually, we could do a program to do strip mines, but I think at the moment we're just trying to fast-track getting that second turtle so we don't fail the challenge quite as easily. What is it? F9, I think. No, we don't have... Oh, is that an NEI function to show the chunk boundaries? Unless it's F10. Maybe it's F11. Nope, F11 goes full screen. Okay, that's not that. Keikaku says F3G. G1 Games says F3A. Okay, well, let's try both. Let's try F3A. That reloads the chunks, though. Okay, F3G. Oh! Okay, chunk borders shown. Nice. Okay, so it appears that this is the chunk boundary here. So, let's dig out this tunnel here, and then let's start digging out that way. And try to dig a strip mine through the entire chunk. That would be great. So, dig a lot. Actually, we'll edit dig a lot because... although it does create a little bit of risk in case gravel falls, we're going to extend it from 5 to 16 so that it does the entire chunk in one shot. So, 16, please. Thank you. It does create a bit of risk, but we'll have to see. So, dig a lot more than it previously had. All right. June Game says... I reload all chunks, I don't show chunks. Ah, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's good. I didn't know F3G was a command. I thought, like, that was an NEI thing way back. I guess they added it to Minecraft, unless it was always a thing, perhaps, and we didn't know it. That's always possible. Oh, hearing a skeleton. Oh, did we just make it to the end already? Oh, that's neat. Okay, let's dig out the border. So go left... and then dig a lot. Again. This appears to be the chunk border. Yep, it appears to be the chunk border. Alright. Alright, this is nice. It is dark, but it... oh, we just broke through to something. Oh, this is our tunnel. Yes, we're crossing our paths. That's great. Alright. Lupus590's says, in the original ComputerCraft challenge, the one that inspired me to make this version, the player made a mining program that mined all the ore from each chunk one at a time. Oh, that's neat. That is neat indeed. Ah, this is moving forward 16, so it's also including the boundaries of the chunk as well. So I guess we'd have to move it forward 15 if we wanted it to actually stay within the chunk boundaries. But go left, if that made any sense. Sometimes I'm not sure if my explanations make any sense, but that's kind of a thing. All right, this is crossing our other path. Okay. We're definitely close to a cave. I don't know about you guys. I have a suspicion that it's up. The cave is probably up. Which is... Oh, iron! And coal. So if it's up, it's not particularly helpful. Oh, we should actually put our valuables in here, shouldn't we? That would be smart. Water is pretty valuable. The rest is okay. We're getting a lot more of the stuff that we're mining. All right, go left again, and then dig a lot again. Dig a lot more. There we go. So this will be the chunk boundary. Then we can just start strip mining in the middle of it and try to get a whole... Oh, is that gold? That's gold. We got gold. Nice. All right. Lupus590's says... I still need to teach you how to do program arguments. We need to argue with this program here. That's the thing. Whenever it doesn't cooperate, just include an argument, and then you can get the program to do whatever you want. Basically, is how that works. Kaikaku says, Lupus just thinking the same. Great minds think alike, as the saying goes. Kaikaku says, you could add local targs equals squiggly brackets, whatever you call those things. Squiggly brackets, something like that. All right. Lupus590 says, in modern ComputerCraft, you can just do args. The shell adds it to your env for you. I have no idea what that is. Lupus590 says, I'll have to tell you about toNumber too. toNumber is the function where it converts something from a value to like any other kind of value to a number. So something can be a number or a... Well, where's our torch? Oh, it's there. Okay. So it converts... So you can have multiple things have... Like, different things have different values. So it can be a number. It can be a string, which is a string of text. It can be a Boolean value, which is true or false. toNumber converts things like... Converts a string of text to a number, and then toString converts a number to a string of text, if that makes... If I have that right. Lupus590 says, programmers speak in not quite English. That seems to be the case. That seems to be the case indeed. Alright, dig a lot again. Aha! There we go. We're starting to strip mine here. So, if you guys don't know how strip mining works, basically the idea is that we've found the entire chunk here, and there's a certain number of diamonds that spawn per chunk. And what we do to find them is basically... As you can see, we can see down this row. We can see down this row, which means that anything in this row we can see, anything in this row we can see. So every, I was going to say every second block, we leave a 2-block gap, and then every third is a pathway. And that way, we basically can check the entire area of the chunk at this level. And that is basically how that works. Alright, what have we here? We have some iron. We need to go this way. Alright. And dig a lot again. And put our water and our gold and our iron and our lapis in there, because they're pretty valuable. Aha! Nice. Off to a good start. Off to a great start indeed. Should come through here momentarily. Unless it runs into a problem, which wouldn't be ideal. Wouldn't be ideal indeed. Alright. There we go. So far, so good. Those cave noises are showing us that there's something close by. It's kind of annoying because it's like there's a cave right close by, but it's not here. Alright, go left, forward, left. That should put us in line for the next... Nope. Then need another forward. Go right, and then forward, and then left again. There. Alright. And then dig a lot. Aha, so we found lapis, we found gold, we found iron. Did we find any diamonds? No, unless there's some in the... It just took our torch. Give back the torch, please. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. There we go. There we go. Alright, so... yeah, no diamonds. What do you get? Do you guys think is... Can't talk right now. Do you guys think that this is the most efficient way to find diamonds, or you think there's a better way, perhaps? Go right, then forward 3 times, then right again. Aha, there we are. Now forward. Dig a lot. All right, all right, all right. So you guys are talking about program arguments. So what would be the use in, like, what is it exactly? Like, what would be the use in this particular setup? Kaikeku says the old way to get arguments into your program is, example, local targs equals those squiggly brackets with stuff inside them. Local number of digs equals 5 if targs 1 is equal to Enderman. I'm hearing an Enderman. Hang on. Hang on. Slight detour. I think he's actually in the cave. Yeah, I think the Enderman's in the cave. Very close by, though. It's like the cave is like just there. Wherever there is, it's there. Local number of so number of digs equals 5 if targs square brackets 1 squiggly equals nil, then number of digs is equal to number targs 1 end. Tricky not to press enter. Yes, that's true. Yeah, Twitch chat is not the best for code, but yeah, it's difficult. Is there a way? Some sites allow you to do, like, hold shift and hit enter to get a new line. Does Twitch allow you to do that, or I'm not sure. Lupus590's says use case for args, not having to edit dig a lot to tell it to dig different distances. Oh, you're talking about entering when you run the program. You can enter, so you type dig a lot 16 or whatever the number is. You do that when you run the program rather than having to edit the program to change the config. That actually makes a lot of sense. Go left, forward, 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 left again. There we go. So we'll need to dig this row, even though we can see here, but we have a row in between that we can't see. So that's not great. So let's dig this one. So dig a lot again. Kaikeku says correct. All right. Yes, that actually would be pretty neat. Pretty neat indeed. Oh, and this row we can see, apparently. So let's see if we can guess. Oh, I think it might be here. Because I just heard the Enderman. I think it might be over there. Let's try to get this turtle back here. Let's try to see if we can find that cave. Although I'm not sure if a cave is necessarily a thing that we want to find. Because we can die in caves. That's for sure. Okay, so we just mined out that entire layer of chunk. Now, it could actually be below us. That's the other thing. So we'll have to go down and see. Do we want to find the cave, or is that too much of a risk? Maybe we won't find the cave just yet. Maybe we'll do another layer down, because it could be actually lower down the diamonds could be in this chunk. So, all right. All right, let's layer this situation. So, Luba, turtle.dig down. We just need to get this guy down quickly. So dig down, and then turtle.down, and then dig down again. I think what we're going to do is we're going to just simply dig this floor, so we won't even have a floor there anymore. We'll just go dig this whole area out. That seems to be the best idea. Although before we do that, we need a staircase to get in. So let's turtle.up, and we'll need to fix this. So turtle.turn, might as well go left twice and dig that. Turtle.dig. Now we have the start of a staircase. We do need a second layer of it, though, because we're going to have a bit of a drop. So Turtle dot forward. And dig down and dig frontwards. So dig, and then dig down. There. That should be the staircase that we need to be able to get into this lower area of the chunk. So, turtle dot left, or turn left, rather. Not transfer to. Turtle dot turn left. Again, and forward and down. Let's exit here. Let's just use the Go program because it's easier. Go forward and then down. There we go. Okay, so let's dig forward. And dig a lot. There we go. Dig a lot more. Okay, and... Oh, wait a second. So I was going to set this guy off going, and then when he goes off going, then go upstairs to bring all our valuables up, but we have no chest. So actually what we need to do is take a slight break from fixing this chunk. We need to go up to the surface, try to find a tree, try to get some wood, try to make a chest, and then place the chest down, and then come back down. Everything gets complicated with the ComputerCraft challenge. All right. What have we here now? We have a turtle, and we have a whole bunch of valuables that we don't want to lose, and we have to get to the surface without getting shot by a skeleton that may be in the tunnel. And we've been here so long, the bread wouldn't be still here. All right. Let's try this now. Back up to the surface, please. I don't see any skeletons so far, so far so good. So far so good indeed. All right. That's about half the trip done successfully without dying. That is always good. That is always good indeed. Is it because we were so far out of the range that the mobs wouldn't spawn there? Is that the idea? Or not entirely sure. That sounds interesting. Okay, here we are. Time to get a chest going. Where is the chest stuff? Okay. What do we have here? We have 6 oak planks. That's all we have in stock. So that is not going to be helpful. So, where do we find... Oh, and the sun is going down already. So, there's no trees unless there's a sapling in the area. We don't have a sapling in the chest. You can only sleep at night. You mean the villager can sleep before I can? That's... Okay, that's a thing. Lupus590's says charcoal for torches might be a good idea, too. That's true. Actually, we have a fair amount of coal. We have 7 coal. So we could make some torches that way. Let's actually take some of this cobble out, because we're going to need to keep our emergency materials, that's for sure. Even though the cobble is what we need for the next project, it's easier to get cobble back than to get anything else back. Let's see if anything else fits in the chest, any not full stacks. There we go. Okay, so now, where is the nearest tree? Where is the nearest forest? That's the next question. I think the nearest forest is back where we came, most likely. We came from here. And this is probably... See, it's quite a distance. We can't even see it in our render range. All right. Time to... Ooh, we do have our render distance up already. Okay, well, that explains nothing. Actually, it doesn't explain anything. Yeah, I think the closest... Oh, and we can't sprint because of lack of food. Great indeed. Okay, well, should we get some food and then try to get some trees? Unless there's a tree in this valley. No, there is not. We found a random tree in the middle of the desert one time because there was a small patch of grass and the tree just decided to grow in that patch of grass. And can't seem to speak today without getting tongue-tied. That is a thing. Okay, what do we have here? This is wheat seeds. Okay, that's 1 piece of bread. That's 2 pieces of bread. That's 3 pieces of bread. And let's not get that thing, whatever that thing is. And here we go. Okay, this is a bunch more. How much bread do we have now? We have 12 minus 3 is... minus 3? Divided by 3 is 4. Okay, and all we need is a crafting table, which there's only 1 in the village. Only 1 in the village. That's basically how this goes. basically how this goes. It would be, I don't know, is there a easier way to find trees? Do you guys know of any way, or do we just have to go back to the forest? That might be the only thing to do, is go back to the forest. Lupus590's says, beetroots are the new crop that you don't know. Oh, there's an, you mean the, okay, so there's a new crop that I don't know. That's beetroots. Well then. That is good to know. And we just wasted a whole bunch of bread. Okay. Okay, let's try to get a few more pieces of bread. If we get a few more pieces of bread, we should be able to head out and keep our hunger up. That would be great. The issue is we take our turtle with us, we have the chance of losing the turtle if we die and have to respawn, and then we can't get to this area over there. So that obviously would not be great. So probably the best thing to do is to... Actually, if we take a bed with us, that might be smart. Might be very smart. So yeah, that might be the way to do it. Let's find a bed somewhere, and let's craft this all up into the bread again, and then we'll be good to go. Kaikaku says you could take a bed with you. Ah, yes. See, that's the thing. Great minds think alike. Apparently, that's what the phrase is. Apparently, so it must be true. If something's a saying, it must be true, right? All right. There's some bread, and there's some bed. That is great. Okay, let's take this with us, and that is great. Okay, so where to now? That's the first question. So if we look out from this lookout point, there's a random pool of water there for some reason. Did we even check in these barrels? Oh, wait, there's barrels here. Wait a minute. Do we not even need to go get... Whoa, there's a lot of barrels here. Okay, then. You know what? We don't actually need to go get a tree, because we just have random barrels. That is actually quite great. Okay, well, let's use that then. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. Actually, we weren't just getting a tree to get a chest. We were getting a tree also to get more sticks for more torches. So, yeah, maybe we should still get a tree. Let's go get a tree for some torches. Then you guys can actually see what's happening underground better. That would be great. And I just put all the bread away, so hopefully we don't lose all of our hunger too quickly. Not too quickly, indeed. Okay, I think this is... That's dirt. That's not wood. It looked like wood, but it's not. Alright, Keikaku says, trees in the savannah are not optimal for turtles. Birch or spruce would be best. That is true. That is very much true. At the moment, we'll take whatever we can get. In the future, we can start exploring more and try to find some useful things. That would be very, very great. I can't remember where the trees were, though, because I thought we would see them by now. Oh, there's a cave. This is not a cave. This is a death trap. There's sand above. Yeah, this is very much a death trap. That's the thing. We can't get out of death traps without breaking blocks. So we shouldn't really hang out inside there too much. Let's actually trigger the trap, and then we'll be good. Then we won't have to worry about it anymore. There is not enough there. Let's try this. Lupus590's says you can make savanna trees work for turtles, but it is difficult. Okay. That is good to know. Good to know indeed. Okay, I think we've not triggered the entire death trap, actually. There's still more. But I guess that's sufficient. Well, actually, it would be sufficient if there were fish in it, but there's no fish in it, so I guess it's not sufficient. And... Okay, so if you guys remember right, I think it was... Oh, right there! Right there. That is great. That is a giant bunch of trees, and this is a what exactly? This is another death trap. Great. Okay, what about over here? Nope, that's not a cave. That is a death trap. That is... not ideal. Not ideal at all. Did we even take a screenshot of our location? I don't even know if we did that, so we might not be able to find our village again, which would not be ideal. Let's... You know what? Let's take a screenshot right here. just in case. There we go. Okay, that should be able to see everything. So screenshot. There we go. So we can at least see the village from there. That would be helpful at least. Okay. Ha ha ha. There we go. There we go. What else do we have around here? Anything that we can see? Let's do some scouting. Let's do some scouting. See if there's anything useful that we may have missed. There's some sheep there, which could be neat. But it looks like there's nothing really here. Except for trees, which is exactly what we came here for, so that's great. So, let's just, rather than making a complicated program, let's just keep looping some things. So, turtle.dig down, and then turtle.down. And we'll just use the arrows to be able to keep doing this repeatedly. Okay, we're not at the bottom of the tree yet. And there we go, we're at the bottom of the tree now. That is great. Okay, but now we can't get out, can we? What about dig down and then down? Yes, okay, so we can't get out until the tree decays some of the leaves. So that is that. Lupus590's says, I forget who, but someone made a tree chopping program that can cope with large oak trees, and I think it also could do large jungle trees. Ooh, neat. Neat. I know somebody who made a program that deals with small oak trees that was used in the Thinking Pack too. Kaikaku says, I knew a paste bin code. Lupus590 says it had a map of potential branch log positions and would dig to those positions on trees large enough to have branches. Oh, wow. That sounds fancy. That sounds really fancy indeed. And it's starting to thin out. I think we need to use the elevator technique to go up. Turtle.up. Whoop. Well, that didn't work. Too many of them all at once. And we got a stick apparently. Yeah, too many up movements all at once, and the turtle's now above us. Okay, well, that's a thing. Lupus590 says, maybe I should add fast leaf decay to the pack. You could. If I had not gotten stuck underneath the tree, then that would have been very helpful. It would have been possible to work around this. Oh, there we go. Thank you. There's a door. Okay, we have an apple. An apple is helpful, but it's not a sapling. We don't really need fast leaf decay because we have the ability to just mine other trees and wait for it. Although you can add that if you want. Lua, not Lua. Yes, Lua. Okay, Lua, okay, turtle.dig. It may be good to create a simple tree mining program. Did we actually have one of those? Build a bridge, build a square, dig a lot, dig a room, dig down rapidly. No, not rapidly, repeatedly. Just dig down, place a lot down, staircase down. Wall building. Okay, so we don't have any specific tree mining programs. Oh, we do have the need to sleep at night, though. All right. So that's one tree. Do we have a sapling? Oh, I suppose it's not useful to set a spawn if you don't actually keep it there. That's kind of a thing. All right. Respawn point set. Okay, any saplings here? If we can bring them back to the village, that would be ideal. There's an apple. Okay. You know what? What if we do a simple tree chopping program? Oh, that's why it's not decaying, because there's another log there. Okay, a simple tree chopping program where we just basically have it go forward and then dig up repeatedly, basically. So let's do that. So edit tree chop simple and edit tree chop simple. There. Okay, so we want it to do a few things. We want it to basically actually let's indent this because we usually add extra loops and functions and all that. Dig, this should be fairly simple. Dig forward, which we already did actually. And then forward. And then it'll be sitting here. Then we need to do just repeatedly. Let's go for 6 blocks. Why not? So repeat 6 times, dig up, go up. All right, so for I is equal to 1, 2, 6, do, and the loop down there, and then turtle dot, dig up, and then turtle dot, go up. So it'll loop that 6 times, so it'll dig forward, it'll go underneath the tree, then it'll dig up, and then we want it to go back down. So this will be, we'll need this to be the exact same number. And we could, of course, put variables in, but for the sake of simplicity, for I is equal to, actually, let's do variables. Yeah, let's do config. So config, and let's put a variable in. So local variable, which, if you guys can explain how the local variables work again, I'm a little bit confused on that, but I think that's where you're supposed to put it, right? Lupus590's says, fast leaf decay can be convenient for turtle tree farms. It's a lot more efficient to let the leaves decay and collect them from a water stream than to have the turtle dig all the leaves before chopping the logs. That is a good point. Lupus590 says, well, turtle.detect up, well, turtle.down. I'm not sure I'm understanding. Kaikaku says, ensure the turtle returns back to the ground. Worst case would be staying up out of reach. Wouldn't that be annoying? It's just like, just out of reach. Like, no way, like you can see it for miles, but you can't get it. That would be very annoying. Okay, so we have it go up, we need to have it go down, but we need to have it go down the same amount, which we might change the amount. So, local tree height, how do you spell height? H-E-I-G-H-T, I think. Tree height. Let's end that function. Oh yeah, we need to tell it it's a function, don't we? Function. There we go, local function tree height. And then within that, wait, why? No, it's not a function. What am I thinking? Apparently I'm not thinking. Apparently that's the problem. Local tree height. There we go. So tree height is, and we don't want it to be a function. We want it to be a variable. So tree height is equal to, and in this case we want it to be 6. And so then this down here, we want it to go from 1 to tree height. And then down here, I equals 1 to tree height. And then end the for loop down here, and then up here we'll have it move down. So turtle dot down. Great. Save. Okay, so theoretically, oh, we forgot the do. We forgot the do. Do-de-do-de-do-de-do. Nothing to see here. All right. All right. Now we should be able to tree chop simple. Okay. Lupus590 says local is good practice, but not essential in modern ComputerCraft. Okay. So theoretically, this should dig the entire tree. So let's say tree chop simple. Aha. Yes. That's what we like to see. Oh, and a sapling. Okay, so now that we have a sapling, we can actually head back to the base. Although we don't want to wait for the sapling, we want to grab as many trees as we can while we're here. Wait for the sapling. We don't want to wait for... See, oh, this is where we ran into trouble last time. If you guys remember that clip, we ran into the trouble of we got the turtle stuck underneath the tree. Now, this is a little bit better because we can actually go right up to the tree trunk. Tree trunk. But it could get stuck underneath the tree this time, and we could get stuck here for the night. Where's my bed? My bed's way over there, actually. All right. Tree chop simple. Aha, there we go. Simple tree farming program, and as you can see, it worked. It worked indeed. And now it's back down. That is great. We can now get more saplings. Lupus590 says explaining local variables. By default, in Lua, it makes variables globally. Did I break a block? I think I accidentally broke something. We'll just ignore that. That's a thing because we had to disable the script that prevented breaking for bug purposes. Lupus590's says explaining local variables. By default in Lua, it makes variables globally. When you add the local keyword, it binds it to the current scope instead, and it can be used in only the current scope or in any child scopes. Okay. Does that sound clear? That's I think I have the vague idea, sort of, possibly, something like that. Okay, 4 saplings, actually, that's enough to make a pretty good tree farm. Let's grab a couple more trees while we're here. If we can find some more oak. There's some oak there. Oh, there's a sapling over here. There's some oak there as well. Lupus590 says, as for explaining scope, various things can start a scope, but end closes them most often. Okay. This is one where we can get stuck under because we cannot get close to the trunk. So that's an issue. So let's ignore that tree. Let's go for a different oak tree that might have... there's an oak tree that we can access easier. All right. All right. And we could theoretically... I don't know what you guys think about using the program, using the what's it called? The tree chopping program that Lupus590 made for the last challenge. Not the last challenge, but the thinking pack. We could use that. Or we could just simply use this forward mining thing, just modify it to detect whether it's a sapling or a block, and then have a water stream go and collect all the saplings. That's always possible. That's a way that we could do it. So tree chop simple. All right. And there's actually another easy tree there, so we'll grab that. Kaikuku says, do you have dirt back at the base, or should you take a bit with you? We do have dirt. We should have dirt, at least. We've been doing a lot of digging through underground, so we should have quite a bit of dirt from that. Unless I threw it all out. I don't know. But I don't think we did, so I think we do have the pillagers over there. That's interesting. But yeah, I think we do have dirt. We should, at least. If we don't, then that would be a mistake. That would be a mistake if we don't have any dirt. Lupus590 says, oh, you know what the nice thing about the turtle is? It's basically a portable chest. That's for sure. So let's put all our stuff in there. Let's see, since we can respawn, let's see what the... Actually, pillagers, you can't trade with pillagers, can you? Ouch! But they do shoot you. Okay, so I guess if you don't trade with pillagers, then there's not much point in going after them, if I'm not mistaken. They can get out! That's a problem. That is a problem indeed. Apparently they can get out of wherever they were underground there. Okay, they do have a limit to how many arrows they have, but the limit might actually be a pretty high limit. So, yeah, we need to lure them away from the turtle. That's the first order of business. We need an apple here for some regen, although we don't have enough apples for regen. Okay, so we've got both of them. They run fast. Okay, we don't really want to lose all the stuff that we just mined, but if we can... Nope. Nope. We need to lure them farther away. Okay, we got them aggroed, and I didn't realize they could get out of that little place under the ground there. That water pit there. Okay. Come here, please. Lupus590 says they have a limit. That's news to me. Yeah, apparently they do. I was watching, unless that's in... I don't know if 1.17 is in snapshots or what, but I was watching one of Grian's videos, and he set up a pillager... and like had it use up all its arrows. I think it took like 20 minutes to use it up. Some of them I think are quicker than others. But yeah, I think it took about 20 minutes to use up their arrows, but they did have a limit. And then their crossbow breaks, and if we can lure them into that cave, that would be ideal, although I think their pathfinding is smart enough to find their way out of that. Yep, their pathfinding is smart enough. Okay, let's go ahead as quick as possible. And oh, hello, there he is. There he is. We need to get to the water. Oh, there's a cave down there. That is neat, but we need to get to the water as quick as possible. We need to get our turtle back first, though. Where was the turtle? I think we lost it. That's not ideal. That is certainly not ideal. Where... Oh, there's the water pool. So where's the turtle? It should be in this general area here. I cannot find the turtle. It should be right... Oh, that's the water pool. So the turtle should be... No, wait, which water pool is it? Oh, dear. We've got a major problem on our hands. Now it's nighttime. We can't... There's the turtle! Okay, and now there's creepers and spiders, and I think we should probably keep our valuables in the turtle for now. And should try not to die. Let's try to sleep through the night if we can. Yeah, Lupus590's says... Ah, the crossbow breaks, it's not the arrows. Yes, the crossbow does break, eventually. Where did our bed go? I don't even know where that is! Is it over here? It is here. Okay, can we rest now, or are there monsters nearby? Oh, apparently we can rest, even though there's monsters, like, literally on top of me. Okay. Well, let's try to keep the bed there. Let's not let it get blown up. Let's die and respawn. Then we have some health. Then we can go after the turtle, theoretically. We can... Oh, actually, we can sleep through the night would be ideal! Except that... Okay. This is not great. This is not great. Kaikaku says maybe open F3 for coords. That would be good if I knew what coords I was looking for. That's the thing. Okay, how do we lure all these mobs away from our bed so we can sleep off the night? That is the primary issue on our hands. I think we've lost the pillagers. This is all because of pillagers. All because of pillagers. So let's try to lure these mobs away. Oops. No. Oh, there's a husk too. Oh, great. We didn't want that. Did not want that. Maybe we can use the skeletons to our advantage because they tend to shoot things. They like to shoot things a lot. So let's do that. Ah, no. What are you doing? Spider. Okay. Spider again. Another spider. There's lots of spiders. There's a creeper next to our bed. That's not ideal at all. Let's get him to blow up. Thank you. Now we have extra blocks. That's even better, except that we're dead. And we're pretty close to that crater, though, so we can theoretically go in here and grab some of the stuff. A few saplings, some blocks, and that kind of stuff. Okay, let's blow this guy up. There we go. That was not particularly helpful. Oh, we could actually use this as... Oh, the spider is fighting the skeleton. Okay, that's a thing. And we, of course, have... we've got something that... I forgot what I was going to say. But anyways, it's quite crazy. Do we have any... Yeah, if we can keep using the creepers to mine with, that could actually be very, very useful. Very useful indeed. But obviously we're kind of a little bit... Oh, well, thank you for the knockback. Knocked me right out of that hole there. Kaikaku says... skeletons use shoot-a-lot. Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do... So we have a dig-a-lot program, we could have a shoot-a-lot program for the turtle. That would be pretty funny. Pretty funny indeed. Oh, speaking of which, we could actually get some... Oops, some lag. We could actually get some defenses going. But yeah, we cannot sleep in that bed, that is for sure. Oh, and now there's an Enderman. There's a couple of Endermen in the area. And I thought I saw a witch, unless that was an Enderman. Okay, we're just luring them all in a circle. Let's try to lure them away from the bed so we can actually sleep through the night. Can we get this creeper to do some... Oh, can we get the creeper to blow up the mobs for us? Or just do that. Oh, we're here and there's no mobs. There are mobs. Where's the mobs? Oh, there's a skeleton. Of course. Okay. Lupus590 says, when did Minecraft cross over with the Pokemon universe? What? I don't know what you're referring to. That is a question. Okay, I think we're... Well, we got some saplings. We got some... Oh, some sand. And some string. Okay, there's a skeleton right there. If we can get into the bed as quick as possible... Aha! Okay, are we going to be able to make it through? Gonna make it through? Gonna make it... No! No! So close! Thank you for that well-placed shot, sir. Oh, now they are fighting each other, so can we make it... No! There's literally a monster right beside the bed. Okay, that is not gonna work. Lupus590 says a peripheral mod did add bow turtles. Ooh, neat. That's an old mod, I think. Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay, so come on, zombies. Come on over here. This is the one time I want them to follow me. Hello, thank you. Come on, come on. We have... Whoa! Look at the horizon. There's just mobs coming over the horizon all over the place. The spiders are quick. We probably should not have gone this way. Oh, and the skeleton is there too. Okay, can we... You know what's going to happen is we're going to spend so long trying to get into bed to skip the night that the night is actually going to be skipped just by nature of the time that we took. That's kind of the thing that might happen. Well then, let's try this again. Get out of here, sir. You are not welcome here. This is my location. It would be great if we could get a little bit of a shelter going here. That would be very, very nice, but that's not something we can do without the turtles, and we cannot get the turtle back if we can't even get into bed. That's an issue. Oh, you know what might work? Hang on. What might work, actually, come to think of it, is to get out of render range and then head back. You know what? The expression would be killing two birds with one stone. Let's do that, because first let's check if we can get into bed, which we probably cannot because that skeleton is so close by. Nope, we cannot get into bed. So what we're going to do is we're going to head straight up to that mountain here. Actually, we're going to stay here so that we can grab our stuff back. We're going to head straight up that mountain there. We're going to do two things at once. One, we're going to escape the mobs. Oh, we're going to actually let the creeper blow a whole bunch of stuff up there. Yeah, thank you for shooting a lot, skeletons. That's much appreciated, much appreciated. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get out of the area, get up on the mountain, and see the area around to see if there's anything of interest that we might have missed. That is the idea. So let's stand here, let's reset our health, and then run. And ideally grab that whole stack of sand, since we can. That's great. Okay. Time to go as quick as possible, getting a little bit of lag because we have 16 chunks loaded on this old 2012 MacBook Pro, but that is a thing. So, okay, quick as possible, and up the mountain as quick. There's a spider following. That is not ideal at all. Oh, there's a cave down there. That could be interesting, but we don't want to go in the cave. We want to get up to the top of the mountain. And we should be out of render range pretty soon. I think we are out of render. I think the sun is coming up. Okay, I think the sun is coming up. But is there anything that we can see around here that could be helpful? That's the first question. Anything in the area? Anything at all? There's a cave there, which is interesting, but that's not particularly useful. There's a spider following. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I don't really want to die. I cannot place or break blocks. Place or break blocks. Okay, this would be useful to have a 1 block high, or a 2 block high gap, 1 block wide. That would be very useful right about now. I think if the spider comes up here, we'll have to fight him off! Fight him off! Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, get off of the place, get off of the wall, get off of the cliff, get off of the whatever it's called, but just get off. That's the idea. I keep getting hit a lot. No. Okay. So there's nothing of interest over here. I'm looking for any kind of a village or anything, and it looks like there's nothing over here except more sand mountains. So that is the thing. Unless you guys see something I don't see. But I think that there's nothing else around. So, time to head back. Hopefully the mobs have either despawned or burned in the sunlight by now. And then theoretically the pillagers would be gone as well. And if they are, oops, we're down to half a heart. That is great. Okay. Yeah, if we can get back to the bed, we can find the turtle theoretically. And then we should be theoretically good to go. Theoretically. The Enderman is still out, but he's teleporting a lot, which probably means he's trying to leave. And there's nothing in here of interest except for a death trap. It's one of those caves. All right. Well, that was a bit of an adventure, but we seem to be back to the bed, which is great. There's bones, string, lots of things over here. Lots of things over here indeed. Okay, so that is great. So now that we are here, now we can find... Oh, there's the turtle. We can see it from here. Nice. That makes things a little bit easier. Makes things quite a lot easier indeed. Okay, so there's the turtle. So, oops. Nothing to see here. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so hopefully we don't lose anything valuable, such as the wood or the saplings that we gathered. But we should be able to... Wait a minute, we're on half a heart and we have no way of regenerating some health. So I think we're gonna need to we're gonna need to do something about that very quickly, and then head back to the base. That's the idea. Okay, so what have we here? We have a reset health. Done. Okay. Now we're good to go. That was surprisingly intense. Like, did you guys know that there's so many mobs that come out at night? Like, that is ridiculous. I didn't know it was that many mobs. That is quite crazy. Quite crazy indeed. All right, let's try to get back home before the mobs come out. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. We're in deep, deep trouble if we don't get back home before the mobs come out. And I think we should probably put the bed up on top of the surface up there so that we can find it again in case we need it. So let's do that. Let's put it here, actually. Might be smart. Might be smart because we might want to come back here. Actually, we probably won't want to come back here, so never mind. Never mind. Let's just head back to the base, bring the bed with us. That would be probably the best course of action, possibly. We'll have to see. Okay. Actually, do you guys know how the drowned spawn? Would we be running into any of those? That's the first question. Also, is this the way back? I'm not entirely sure. That appears to be the village. Yes, that is the village. That's great. All right. All right. Well, I was going to say we survived the night. Technically, we didn't survive the night. If that was an army, we would have lost like half of our troops by then. But we are back home, at least. And we got what we came there for, so I guess surviving the night means that the turtle is still alive. If we had broken the turtle and then a creeper blew up, then we would have lost it completely. Oops. What does the bell do? What does that bell do? That's neat. No idea. Anyways, Lupus590's says that did seem like a lot of mobs for vanilla. Might have been very few caves nearby. Yeah, that's probably what's happening there. Okay, so it is time to put some things in the chests. There we go. Dirt, sticks, rotten flesh. Might as well, you know what, let's just head over here. Let's use all these barrels instead, and maybe we'll transfer all the rest of our stuff into these barrels because that might be easier to find things that way. That might be smart. So, there we go. There we go. Okay, so what were we going over there for? Oh, yeah, for wood, for torches. Oh, well, that was... Okay. Well, that was a bit of a big mess of an adventure just to get some wood for some torches. But we did get the wood, which means we at least accomplished what we set out for. So that's great. That's great. All right, there we go. There's some more stuff there. Okay, so... time to go back down and keep mining, but we need some torches first. So let's bring a couple pieces of coal. Let's bring a whole bunch of sticks and make some torches, and then we'll be good to go. All right. Kaikuku says, bell makes villagers come towards it. Not sure, but it highlights illagers. Oh, really? Oh, that's neat. That is neat indeed. Okay, let's take the sticks with us as well. Highlights illagers. That could actually be quite useful. Lupus590's says the bell can summon villagers and also can signal that a village raid is starting and that they should go home. Oh, really? So it's like it can bring them closer or send them away, basically is what it does. That is actually pretty neat. Pretty neat indeed. All right, so let's try to light up a little bit of this tunnel while we're at it. That might be smart. So there we go. There's some more light on the subject. Is that... there's something green. Creeper! Okay. Let's actually get some mining done. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Except for the fact that you ruined the staircase and we can't get out. Okay, turtle, please. Thank you for your assistance. Turtle, okay. Do turtle.back. and place a block. Turtle dot place. Okay. And then we want him to go back, or we want it to place down. Turtle dot place down. Okay, and now go back again and place down again. Turtle dot back and down. Almost forgot down. Turtle dot down and then turtle dot place down. That should be good. Aha! Now we can get back out. That is great. Very, very, very great indeed. All right, there's the turtle, and now we're good to go. Good to go. Okay, what have we here? See, there's lots of ores here. We could get lots more coal. We should get lots more coal while we're at it here. Let's do that. Let's dig into the wall. Let's just mine that whole vein of coal, then we have enough for more torches. Lua, turtle dot dig, and oops, there. Turtle dot dig, and then turtle dot forward. Okay, and then to the left, turtle dot turn left, and then we can dig a lot. We don't need to dig the whole distance, but we'll just dig a bunch. So terminate. What was the thing you guys were saying about how to edit doing arguments? How do you do arguments? Because that's something that would be helpful right about now. So if we do dig a lot, edit dig a lot. Dig a lot. Aha. So we'll want to create arguments. So turn this 16 into a way that we can type that in from the menu. What is on the menu today? That is the question. We're trying to put some things on the menu. We'll have to see. I need some water, actually. So if I'm not mistaken, actually, I don't know anything about how to do this, except I'm assuming that you need a variable. So I think if we go and turn this into a variable, then we should be off to a great start. So forward numbers, what we'll call it. And let's put that near the top. So let's say local variable forward number is equal to, okay. Lupus590's says, so CraftOS makes a variable called arg and places the program arguments into that table. Okay, so arg is a CraftOS variable, and you place the program arguments into that table. Okay. Kaikaku says this should work even in one line. Local targs equals. So what's the dot 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 within the squiggly brackets? Because I'm not sure what that means. Local number of digs equals 5. If targs1 is not equal to nil, then number of digs equal to 2 number. So is that, I'm not entirely sure what that is doing exactly, but that sounds pretty complicated just to send it into the main shell. And as you can tell, apparently I need more sleep. So anyways, Lupus590 says program arguments are always strings, so you'll need to consider that when you use them. Okay. Also, args can be nil, also a thing to consider. Okay. Kaikaku says Lupus has the more up-to-date info. Okay. Lupus590 says already spotted one error. The parser will catch it. You mean the error that I didn't actually put in a value there? Okay, so Kaikaku said this should work in one line. So when you have the squiggly brackets with a dot 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 inside, do you actually type the dot dot dot, or do you do I need to fill that in with something? Or maybe that's where it looks when you type something into the terminal, you type an argument in. Maybe that's what it's looking for. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it's looking for. Okay, let's try this. Let's try typing that in. Lupus590's says, so dot 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 represents the arguments of the function. Lua considers programs as one big function. Okay. So let's try typing this in. So local, this would be, Lupus590 says, squiggly brackets dot 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 puts all of the function's args into a table. Okay. So local. Okay, so local t args is equal to. So put the function, the arguments that you type into the command prompt thing into a table. Lupus590 says try print. Okay, hang on. Let's do that. Let's edit test. Okay. And let's try print. And within the brackets, we'll put dot dot dot. Okay. In a demo program, then call that demo program with some args. Oh, so, okay, so if we just, so the dot 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 is the argument placeholder, if I understand right. So let's run test. Let's just run it just like that. It does nothing, it prints nothing. Let's run test with hi. It prints hi. Oh, test 1, 2, 3. Test. Yep. Or just up. Okay. Okay. So the dot 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 is the argument, in the sense that it's where the program checks for an argument. Okay. I wonder how that works with if you have multiple arguments to start your program. Although I'd imagine that could be a lot more complicated. Okay, so edit. Let's do this. Let's delete test. Okay. Whoops. Delete test.lua. Okay, now edit the dig a lot, and let's do targs equals the squiggly brackets. So this turns it into a table. So the squiggly brackets and the dot 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 for the arguments that it's going to get from when we run the program. You type run this program with this argument. Lupus590 says try multiple args with the test program. Oh. Yeah, I just deleted the test program. Okay, let's try that again. Edit test. Print, and let's, oops, that's not how you spell print. Print. And let's do the dot 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 for the arguments. And there we go. So you said try multiple arguments. So let's run test with hi, 1, 2, 3, bye. So it gets both of them. Or all three of them. That's interesting. Lupus590 says, now try local arg1, arg2 equals, oh, in the test program? Okay, edit test. Okay, we're learning all about arguments today. So, print. Okay, so, you mean instead of the print line? Or, no, you mean before the print line. Okay. Actually, part of the print line. Okay, so we need to, actually, let's, you know what, let's just put this on a new line, and then we'll deal with that later. So, okay, let's try local. Print takes multiple args. Okay, so local argument 1, argument 2 equal to dot 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 colon. So the dot 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 would be the argument that semicolon rather would be the argument that you type in when you run the program. And then you want print arg1. Okay. Print arg1. So I'm trying to understand what this does exactly and see the difference. Okay, so what I think this will do is, what does the semicolon mean? Does that mean it's taking 2 lines on 1 line? So I guess that's what it means. So without the semicolon, this would be a new line kind of thing, I think, right? Lupus590 says can be replaced with new line. Twitch doesn't like new lines, and Lua can understand semicolon as new lines. Well, not exactly. Okay. Okay, so for the sake of simplicity, let's delete that. Let's just put this on a second line. So local arg1, arg2 is equal to dot dot dot, and then print arg1. So basically what this should do is if we type in two different arguments, then it should make argument 1, argument 2, and then it should print one of them. So whatever we type in. So okay, let's try this. So test, if we type in hi 1 2 3, it should print hi and not 1 2 3. Yeah, okay. Test 1 2 3 4 hi, and it prints 1 2 3 4. Okay. So what we did there was edit test. Let's see. We did. Okay, so basically it took in 2 arguments. What happens if we type in 3 arguments? Test. Hi, 1 2 3. Bye. Bye. Well, that's a different type of bye, but that's okay. It will print the first one and ignore the third one. So it prints the first one, makes a variable out of the second one, and ignores the third one. That makes sense. Kaikaku says, nice. Laurent, I think we're having some autocorrect issues going on here. What's Laurent mean? S.th new. I'm a little bit confused, slightly confused. We often have autocorrect issues in the chat here. That's probably what's going on. Okay, so yeah, this is really neat. Okay, so what you were saying then, so local targs. So targs would be, I guess, the variable name that you used for taking an argument from the terminal. Kaikaku says, I learned something new from Lupus. Oh, wow. Lupus590 has a lot of very good knowledge about how all these things work. Very amazing. Lupus590 says, now you could try print arg1 to use the variable from CraftOS. What variable from CraftOS? Okay, well, let's try that. Let's edit test. Okay. arg1, arg2. So we want print argument and put this in square brackets for some reason. Not sure why exactly, but okay, let's try that. Save, and then exit, and then test. Let's run it with 1 2 3 5 6 7 or 6 7 8. And get 1 2 3. Okay. So what did that do exactly? Oh, Lupus590 says instead of using dot dot dot. Okay, hang on. Edit test. Let's try this again. Edit test. So instead of using the dot dot dot. Wait. Instead of using this dot 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 up there? So you mean like what? Sorry, I think I missed something somewhere. Kaikaku says didn't know about the easier handling of the arguments. Easier handling of the arguments? I'm not sure that I quite follow. I think I'm being clueless. That's kind of the thing. Okay, so you said instead of using the dot dot dot, try print arg1 to use the variable from CraftOS. It's a new ComputerCraft thing. Oh, okay, so what you're saying is, I think what you're saying is disable this line completely. Just use print and print arg square brackets around the 1, and that should mean that I can type in variables into the terminal shell here, and it should work, I think, if I understand correctly. Hi, 1 2 3. Huh. Okay, I don't really understand what's happening there, but apparently it works. We can do it again. Test. Hi. Y. Nope. Let's change the first word. Why hi. Hi. Y. Okay. Edit test. So that is neat. So what exactly happened there? Okay, so... Oh, so this is a more advanced feature, I think. Lupus590's says... Line 2, the print, is the only one doing work. Line 1 defines 2 unused variables. Okay, so... Yeah, so we disable line 1. So typing like this. So how does it know what... Like, is arg a thing? Like... I thought arg was just what we called our variable, but so I guess arg is a, what did you say it was? You said use the variables from CraftOS. Oh, so CraftOS has the arg variable. So arg1, like we defined up here, arg1 and arg2 are not CraftOS variables in the sense of they're variables that we defined ourselves. But then arg down here is a CraftOS variable, so it's already built in. We don't have to define it, we just have to use it, if I understand correctly. And let me know if I understand correctly. So this means that arg, we just type that in, that tells it to check for the terminal. And so then we type something in the terminal, it takes it in as an argument here, and then it's a table, I'm guessing, and I think that's what these do, the square brackets with the 1 inside, is it takes the first variable from the table. Is that what's happening here? Because if that's what's happening here, then that actually makes a lot of sense. Lupus590's says, so both are doing the same thing, it's an older way, and arg is standard, non-ComputerCraft, Lua compatible. Wait, did I miss something? Line 2, the print, is the only one doing work. Line 1 defines 2 unused variables. So both are doing the same thing. It's an older way, and arg is standard, non-ComputerCraft. Because I thought you said that it was a newer feature. What's a newer feature? What's an older feature? I'm a little confused. Lupus590 says arg is defined by the OS. It makes it when it runs your program. Ah, so it's defined by the OS, CraftOS, the Turtles OS, and makes it when it runs your program. Okay. Is a built-in thing? Is a built-in Lua thing that pulls them from the function? You can test this too. Okay, so if I understand correctly, then we can theoretically just Lupus590 says local function test. Oh, okay. So you're saying to do some more testing. Okay, so let's do this. Let's disable the print arg here, and then okay. So what we're gonna do is try this local function test, and then define the test function, and within there we'll type in the 3 dots to get a argument from the terminal command, and then okay, so the semicolon. So I will turn semicolons into new lines, since Twitch doesn't like new lines in the chat there. So semicolon, and then print, open bracket, dot dot dot, close bracket, and then end, and then test. So this is where we run the function test arg 1 with the square brackets around it, and arg 2. Theoretically, if I did that properly, that works. Lupus590 says, compared to local function, basically the same thing, except the print up here instead of the dot 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 has arg1, arg2, and then test, and then Lupus590 was here in strings. Okay, let's try both, I think. Lupus590 says, and local function test. Okay, so the same thing again, but okay, so let's try all 3. So like this, we can theoretically test hi 1 2 3 by. So it runs hi and 1 2 3. Okay, so let's edit it to do this other thing here. So function, so turn the, what did you say? You said compare to local function. So change the print line here from the dot 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 into the arg square brackets 1, and then arg square brackets 2. And then you say end, and then test, and type in here Lupus590 was here. There we go. Okay, so what does this do? This should... Oh, I think I see. I think I see what's happening here. So basically, when you... This is defining the function up here. Can you guys see my mouse? I don't know if you guys can even see my mouse. Actually, that could be a problem. Hang on. Is there a way I can show the mouse? I don't think there is. Is there? Let me see. Properties. No, I cannot show the mouse. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Kaikaku says no mouse. Okay. Lupus590 says basically it has 3 different values depending on where it's used, but arg will always be what the program got unless the program modifies the values. Okay, so what we changed this run is we changed... So what it should do, this is where it runs the function. Let's actually separate this so we can see it better. This is where it runs the function. This is the function itself. So when you run it, the input to this function is Lupus590 was here. And then you print argument 1, argument 2. Let's try this again. Let's try test. And let's try, again, hi, 1 2 3, by. Lupus590 was here. Nil. Okay, because Lupus590 was here becomes the primary. Oh, okay, is what happening? Is what's happening here the fact that, hang on. All right. Lupus590 says basically dot 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 has different values depending on where it's used, but arg will always be what the program got unless the program modifies the values. Okay, so basically Lupus590 says, that's not what I expected, but but good to know. Uh-oh. When the teacher it's not when it's doing what you didn't expect, that's a problem. Okay, so what's happening here? So when we had a dot 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 here, then we type stuff in when we run the program, and it fills in the dot dot dot, fills in that dot dot dot, and runs it in here. Since it's not a dot dot dot, since this is actually when the function gets run, and we already put an input in here, anything we type into the shell, into the terminal, doesn't do anything, because this becomes what's in the dot dot dot, and it's only one argument, so this first argument, and you guys can't see my mouse, where it says arg1, that is where it fills in this text, because the dot 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 under the test function up here got filled in by the text down below. Now, if we type in Lupus590 was here, and then I was going to say beneath that, after that, arg1, arg2, okay, then theoretically there should be 3 variables in this program, theoretically. Lupus590 says, I suppose another thing to demo would be local function test dot dot dot. Okay, so the same thing as before, but then print arg1 and arg2, and test. Lupus590 was here, arg1, arg2. What's the difference between that and the one up above? I don't see any difference. Okay, so let's see. So we have just inputted 3 variables, essentially, because it has this string here as one variable, then it has arg1 and arg2 as two other variables, and it takes these from the terminal prompt, it takes them all into the dot 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 up top, and then prints. Ooh, what happens here? Prints arg1 and arg2, or will it print the text? Because does the text become the first argument, or does arg1 down there become the first argument? We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it makes some sense. We'll see. Okay. Test. If we just run it just like that, it'll say Lupus590 was here, nil. If we run test again, but we say hi, 1, 2, 3, bye. Lupus590 was here, hi. Ah, okay. So the nil was because we didn't have a second variable. So now what we just did up there, if we run it again, test was the name of the program, then hi was the first variable that we typed in, but that function had Lupus590 was here as its first variable. So when we typed this in, that became the second variable in the list, and then this is the third, 1, 2, 3, and then bye is the fourth. If that makes sense. I think that's sort of what's going on there. So we should be able to type in, we should be able to type in test. Let's try 1 space 2 space 3 4 5 6 7. And we should see Lupus590 was here 1. All right. So that seems to make some sense. Okay, so as always, Lupus590's got a lot of ComputerCraft advice that is very, very helpful indeed. All right, so let's edit. What was it called? I totally forgot what it was called. It was called something. Dig a lot. Yes, dig a lot. And something just occurred to me. Because you can get in the zone so much with these computers. Just occurred to me, we're standing here with all kinds of caves all around us, and we have not yet been shot by a skeleton or blown up by a creeper or anything. So that is actually pretty good. That is pretty good indeed. Let's put all this stuff in here so we don't lose it just in case. Okay, so what we should be able to do here is we should be able to... Let's delete this. I think all we'll need to do is set this variable called forward number. Forward number is equal to, and then, or actually, do you need to make it in a function, or can you just do it in a variable? I don't know, but let's try forward number is equal to dot dot dot. Let's try that. And let's see if it will work. Okay, so run. So this would be, what's it called? I keep forgetting the program names. Program names. Oh yeah, dig a lot. 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 So if we type in 2, expected symbol near equals. Okay, so that's not how you do it. Okay. Well, at least we know how not to do it. What if we... I think we need a function here, possibly. Not entirely sure. At least we know how to do it in functions. So... Oh, wait, what if we... Okay, I think it's because maybe if we take it and put... let's say arg1 instead. Oh, great. Lupus590 says bug 1 of 2. Great. Okay, we know we're at least halfway there. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Dig a lot 2. Unexpected symbol near equals. Edit. Dig a lot. Okay. Well, how do you define it straight into a variable? Because we know how to do it into a function now. But the question is, how do you put it straight into a variable? Lupus590 says, read the error message again. You had something that it didn't like, not missing something. I had something that it didn't like. Oh! Okay, you guys are probably laughing at me. This is comparing forward number to argument 1. What we need to do is define forward number by argument 1. That should theoretically have worked. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try. Lupus590's says, put a semicolon at the end of the first line. It might make the error message better. I think we solved it. I think we might have solved it. Dig a lot for equals expected near local. What? Oh, that's on line 4. What's happening on line 4? Edit dig a lot on line 4. Oh, this is the... Wait. It's not possible it messed that... I added a J. How did I add it? How did I add a J? What's going on here? What is going on here? Okay. Okay. Delete that. Now let's try again. Let's dig a lot again. Let's dig 2. Not 23, just 2. Oh! Oh, okay, it worked. It worked. All right. Lupus590 says, Lua is not always the best at figuring out the end of lines when the line is wrong. Oh, that's good to know. So putting a semicolon at the end can help a lot. Okay, so we just figured it out. We just got it to work so we can type in the number. That is great. That is great. What we should probably do... Kaikaku says, oh, it automatically made a number out of it. Oh, was that what the second bug was supposed to be? That it wouldn't know what to do with the number? But okay, so it automatically made a number out of it. That is great. What would be even better would be to add a thing for if there's no variable there, then print a line saying must enter variable. That would be great. Lupus590 says, type coercing. Not sure what that is. Alright, Lupus590 says, so bug 2 of 2 is being fixed for you. Ah, so that was supposed to be the bug then. Okay, so what we need to do also is we need to have a failsafe for if we forget to type in a number, because at the moment, if we forget to type in a number, let's say dig a lot. Oh, we don't even need an error message because that error message actually, I think, explains everything we need. Limit must be a number. And so we know, oh, the limit. Okay, so we'll need to add a limit to it. Okay, so let's go forward 1, 2, 3. Okay, that should be good. Dig a lot. 3. Aha! Well, thank you to both of you guys, actually. Very, very helpful. We now know how to do things. We now know how to type arguments in. That is great. That is great indeed. All right. Should we grab some more coal while we're here? That might be smart, actually. Let's do that. Let's go into the wall. So go right for go right. Dig. There we go. And go forward again. Go forward and right. And then we'll dig a whole bunch of coal there as well. So, dig a lot. Let's go 5. Whoops. You need a space. 5. There we go. Aha. Oh, wow. This is actually quite a large vein of coal, it looks like. That is nice. Aha! Okay, so we now have lots of coal. We have 20 coal. We can make a lot of torches with that. That is very great. Very, very great indeed. We are learning so much about coding today. It is amazing. It is amazing indeed, and this is a tunnel indeed. And what we can do what can we do when we get to the end of the tunnel? We can continue our chunk if we can get F3G. Yes, that was, I think that was a tip Kaikaku mentioned, the F3G. That is very, very useful. I thought it was just an NEI thing, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's not. Okay, so we can go here and we can dig forward 16. Dig a lot. 16. If we can find even a single diamond. Well, no, actually. If we can find 3 diamonds. That would be 2. 3 diamonds! Then we will be in a much better position because at the moment, all we can do is just sit here and wait for the turtle and read some chat, of course. Reading chat is always, always great. Yeah, we can't, like, in terms of doing things in the game, we cannot do anything else while we're just sitting here waiting for the turtle to dig. If we had a second turtle, then it would be a lot better. A lot better indeed. And I'm hearing skeletons. Okay, time to put all our stuff in there, all our valuables, because I think I'm about to die. Okay, yep. Hello, sir! Yep, there we go. Okay, time to head back down, we kind of forgot to set our spawn, so yeah, okay. Where were we? That is the first question. Okay. That could be an issue. Lupus590's says, so bug 2 Oh, I think we're over here. No, we're not over here. Were we over here? I think we might be over here. Should we look up the screenshot? Lupus590 says, so bug 2 is being fixed for you, but could mean that you get issues later. Okay. Type coercing, automatic conversion of variables based on context. In this case, Lua is seeing a string where it needs a number and has found that it can convert the string into a number. Lupus590 says west, I think. West? How would you know it's west? I didn't even... Wow, okay. Let's find out if it's west. That could be very, very good if that is, in fact, west. We'll see. I think this might be the... Oh, there's rabbits. This might be the way to go here. Around the ocean here. We might need to pull out the screenshot. That might be necessary. Might become quite necessary. Come on, up a little higher, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Hopefully this is the direction we'll have to see. Otherwise, we'll probably be still outside at night again, and then we'll go ahead and die very easily, so that wouldn't be ideal for sure. Okay, let's see. Is it west? What is that? That's a giant mountain, but what do we have over here? We have got... Oh, this might actually be the place. There's a savanna there. There's a giant sand mountain there. This looks promising. Indeed. And let's not forget to set our spawn this time. That would be very great. Very great indeed. Is that... Yes, that's the village. Wow, okay. How did you know it was west? That's amazing. That is amazing indeed. Oh, maybe you saw it from the sun. Oh, wow, okay. Actually paying attention to things like that. That's very smart. Lupus590 says, slowly this pack is growing. Minimap mods should go on the to-do list if they are not already. That's possible. I had trouble finding minimap mods that had favorable licenses, though, personally. But I don't know. I don't know if maybe there is one I overlooked or something. All right. Now we need to set the spawn. That would be great. All right. Let's not forget... Ooh. Rotten flesh. Okay, let's have a snack. And now we have hunger. That was pointless. There we go. Respawn point set. That is great. Okay, time to go. Indeed. Hay bales. Reduce your fall damage. That is very great. Okay, off to a great start. That is what we like to see. We should be able to mine out that whole chunk. I would like to get some diamonds this time. That would be very, very ideal. Very ideal. Was that a skeleton? It may have been a skeleton, but it may not have. You never know. But there should be a skeleton up ahead somewhere. Actually, there shouldn't be in the sense that we don't want it. But there may be. Oh, there isn't, actually. It has despawned. But there's a zombie somewhere. Okay, we definitely need to light up the area. So go right, and then dig a lot. Let's go 16. All right, and then F3G for the chunk borders. Aha, that is great. We should really... Oh, there's the zombie up there. Okay, we're gonna have a zombie dropping on our heads anytime soon. I think it's time to... Ooh, you know what? Let's do some comboing practice. Let's try to keep the zombie out of range, if we can. Let's not let him hit us. That's the goal. To kill a zombie while not letting him hit us while we are... Oh, almost let him hit us right there. But while we just have our fist, not even a sword. Okay, that would be ideal. Let's do some jumping so we get some critical hits as well. That would be ideal. Ideal indeed. Okay. This is looking good. This is looking good. Aha. Oh, and you're going to say combat update. You're going to say hitting too fast. Wait a minute. You can get an iron ingot from a zombie? Well, how lucky is that? That is amazing. That is amazing indeed. We have some torches in here. Hopefully. Yes, we do. That's great. Okay, torches, please. Whoops! I just muted the sound! Okay, we lost our torches. Oh, I didn't mute the sound. It, because it couldn't let you be muted, but okay. Well then, here's where we test whether the turtle blew up or not. Lupus590's says... I was not even sure about it being west, but I think I got it from the moon position while you were exploring. I just don't remember how I knew that spawn was also in that direction. Oh. Lupus590 says, I've always had a good sense of direction. Apparently that extends to spectating. Well, apparently it does. Lupus590 says, be right back. All right. We blow up and Lupus590 leaves. That's the way that this works. Okay, back to the basement. We lost a few torches, but that's the thing. Kaikaku says, getting late for me was a fun stream. Bye. All right, well, hopefully you enjoyed this. Well, actually, I always say hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Apparently you did enjoy the stream because you just told me. So glad you enjoyed the stream. See you later. See you next week if you want to come back. We stream every Friday on Twitch at roughly 4:15, 4:30 is when we start Eastern time. So that's kind of the idea. But yeah, so I'm going to try to get some stuff back. Going to try to mine out this entire chunk if we can. Or, well, at least the diamond layer of the chunk. And that should be pretty good. All right. Let's see. What do we have here? What have we here? We have the need for some torches. I think I'm hearing zombies approach. The turtle did not blow up, which is nice. We definitely need to light up this area, though. That is for sure. That is very much for sure. All right, so let's send him around the chunk border again. And so go right. Let's make some torches, though. Or actually, we don't need torches right now. There's nowhere to put them at the moment, so we'll just send him forward. So dig a lot. 16. Aha. Okay, let's see. Anything? Oh, there's a zombie up there. Okay, that is a thing, apparently. We can't even tell where the cave is anymore because we are stuck underground. Oh, a zombie coming. Hello. Let's lure him over here so that he drops down to our level. Okay. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Kill the zombie without... Oops. Well, without getting hit again. That was a mistake. But, okay, let's kill the zombie without getting hit again. That would be great. That would be great. Oh, are those particles when you get a critical hit? Is that what that is? Oh, if that's the case, that would be very, very, very neat indeed. Okay, there we go. That's one zombie down. And one torch needed. There, okay, torch please. There. Okay. And around the outside. Go right. And we need a couple of sticks for torches. Okay, and a couple of coal for that as well. And then dig a lot. 16. Aha. Oh, did we just hear the Enderman again? Probably a different Enderman, though. They don't seem to spawn the same one all the time. Alright. Aha, there we go. Digging out some layers, and then we can start strip mining, which would be very, very... Oh, we found some more coal. Okay, so we can keep fueling this turtle. That would be very, very great. Oh, we should really put a torch up there if we can. Aha, there we go. That's a little bit lit up. That is great. Aha! Oh, more lapis. Okay, we're finding everything except diamonds, but at least we're finding lots of things. So that is great. So, back 3, please. Go back 3. Okay, that seems to be lined up properly. Go right. And then dig a lot 16. Dig a lot 16. Aha! Off to a great start. Very great start indeed. Oh, what's that in the ceiling? We have... Oh yeah, that's the gold. Yes, we can get some more gold. So we can actually get a advanced turtle. That would be great. That would be very, very great indeed. We can get an advanced turtle if we actually get the diamonds. If you guys are not quite following, basically we need diamonds because go right, and then forward, 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 and then right, and that should be good. Okay, so we need the diamonds because we need a turtle that is able to break blocks, and the turtle needs a diamond pickaxe. Now, the diamond pickaxe gives it infinite durability, basically, but it does, in fact, require a diamond pickaxe. So we need to find, obviously, diamonds to get a diamond pickaxe. That is kind of the issue. So this would actually be a lot more efficient if we could send 16 turtles down, or not 16, but so a chunk is 16 blocks wide. We're doing one every 3, so 16 divided by 3 actually doesn't divide very evenly. But 15 divides by 3, so that'd be 5. So if we had 5 turtles, we could send them all down all at once. We could keep going through multiple chunks. That would be ideal. Not GPS. GPS is a pretty neat program, but go left, forward, 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 left. And we're hearing Enderman again. Okay, there's that. And forward, please. Dig a lot 16. All right, anything up above? Nope, looks like nothing is up above. That is great. So we seem to have dealt with all the mob issues in the area, unless this is too dark. That's quite possible. Where's the light level? The light level is... Oh, it's level 2. Okay, that is definitely too dark. All right, what about over here? Let's keep looking for some spots that may need to be brighter. There. That's a brighter area. Now, this is just about pretty good. And another row, please. Go right, forward, forward, forward. Right again. Okay. That is great. And dig a lot 16. Lupus590's says the CraftOS shell has history, press the up arrow. Oh yeah, because it's always the same right and forward and left and forward combinations. So that would be great. Okay, let's keep an eye out for any other dark spots. This is a pretty dark spot right here. So there we go. Okay. And this is another dark spot here. Actually, we're using up a lot of torches. That's probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. We'll have to see. Of course, if you get snuck up on by a creeper, then all of a sudden it was worth it. Left, forward, 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 left. And this should be the last row done. So then dig lot 16. So this is great. So we're down to what level now? Y level 8. Oh, it just occurred to me. What if... Are there any lava lakes that show up lower? I don't know if you guys remember. I know there's lava lakes that can show up higher, like at level 30 or so. Actually, even on the surface. But are there any that show up lower than 11? Because we would have found all the ones that were at level 11. The question now becomes, are there any below level 11? Because hopefully we don't run into that, because... Enderman taking damage. Oh, he must have stepped into the water. Okay. Alright, so time to do this again. Lupus590 says you could even make use of shell.run to make a dig chunk program. Oh, yes. Okay, then. That is quite possible. Yeah, we could do that. We could definitely do that. Let's do that then. So we need first to staircase down, though, because we'll need to fix the staircase so that we can actually get in and out. So let's go back a bit and then start from here, and then turtle dot, or not turtle dot, we have a staircase. Staircase program, staircase down. All right. Lupus590 says tweaked.cc/module/shell HTML. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have here. This is a wiki page for ComputerCraft tweaked. Oops, back into the game here. Okay, we need to go a little bit farther, though. Staircase down again. Okay, it looks like we're actually... Oh, we're hitting bedrock with that layer. So we should theoretically find some diamonds down there, or else something is very wrong with our methods. But, alright. So, run... shell.run, let's see. Run a program with the supplied arguments. Ah, you can put in arguments in the shell.run. Ooh, that is neat. Okay, let's do that. Let's create a simple program to be able to dig an entire chunk. That would be ideal. And we'll have it very simply just take what we had it do for our other programs, and then we'll be good to go. Though it would be nice to do this. We dig out the border first, and then we dig the rest of the chunk. So, yeah, let's do... Okay, so this is the starting corner. Let's put it in the starting corner. Let's have it loop. So let's edit, dig, chunk, diamonds. Nope, dig, chunk, strip mine. Strip mine. Okay. And then here's what we'll do. We will have it do a shell.run. So we'll have it do, very simply, shell.run, and I'm just indenting in case we want any loops or anything. Shell.run. What this does is it calls another program, if I'm not mistaken. So it actually runs another program within this program. So shell.run, and we'll have it do program name. And what is the program name of the... Wait. Dig straight in a line thing. That would actually be shell.run. That would be dig a lot. Dig a lot. That's the program name. Then the arguments would be 16 for 16 blocks. And that's dig a lot 16. And then we want it to do turtle dot turn right. And so it goes to the end of the chunk, then turns right, then goes to the end again, turns right, goes to the end. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 to get back to where it was. So, okay, so let's have this loop 4 times. So for I is equal to 1 to 4 do, this will loop this thing 4 times and end there. That's the for loop for digging out the chunk border. Alright, I thought I heard a creeper, but apparently not. Dig, chunk, border. Now, it does overshoot a little bit, but we have been overshooting a little bit in this thing. So anyways, that is that. Then, that digs the border, then it comes back to here, but it's facing this way. So then we need to turn to the right again. So, turtle dot turn right. This is starting to get interesting now. We're getting into some more complex stuff. So, if we go forward here, then we're here. So then we want it to dig out the chunk areas. So what we need to do is dig a lot 16 forward, then do the turnaround thing, then dig a lot 16 forward again, and then turn left. So, okay, so let's do this. So then, strip mine. Okay, and so then what we have it do here is shell.run. Let's have it run the dig a lot program again. Dig a lot. Dig a lot. There we go. And this will be 16. And then we need it to turn around at the end. So it gets to the end there. Then we need it to go right, forward 3 times, then right again. So, see, this is the nice thing. It's a little more complicated to get going with ComputerCraft, especially if you don't know as much about how it works, but you can automate a lot of tasks. It's quite incredible. So let's then turn around. So turtle dot turn right. We could, of course, put this into a function, but might as well type it all in here because we're just going to have this looping. Turtle dot forward, and then forward again. Turtle dot forward again, and then turtle dot forward again. That's 3 times, and then turtle dot turn right again, and that is now the right thing to do. Now we are lined up, so we've gone all the way down here, mined out the border, then we've... Wait a second. We cover the same ground twice, because so we started there, we mined out the border, we mined this way, that way, the other way, back to here, then the turtle was... Whoops. Cannot get out. Hang on, cannot get out of here. Go down, and then jump, and then turtle.place. Oops, yes, no items to place, of course. Turtle.place again. Okay, cannot place block here. Why not? Am I standing? Oh, I'm standing on it. That's the problem. All right, there we go. Now we can go up again. And now we can continue, so go up. So, yes, so we've got here. So it goes that way, goes that way, goes that way, comes around to the border, then winds up here. Then we turn it this way, and then it's already mined this out, so that's kind of pointless. So why would it continue that? So what we want it to do instead is go 16 that way, 16 that way, 16 that way, and then this way we want it to go not 16, because 16 would line it up here. We want it to go 15, 14, 13. Okay, let's have it go 13. So edit... This would be not dig a lot. Edit. What was it called? Mine. Nope, it wasn't called mine. What's it called? Dig chunk strip mine. Aha. So edit dig chunk strip mine. Okay, so dig chunk border. So we don't want this to go 4 times. We want it to go 3 times. With 16, and then we want it to do it again, shell.run, and then run it with less. So dig a lot. This would be, what did we say? So that's 16, that's 15, 14, 13. So we want it to be 13. Dig a lot, and then 13. Okay, so dig the chunk border. So, okay, so it goes around 3 times, then it winds up here, then it turns right, then it's ready to start strip mining. So that's great. So the turn right is down here. So then strip mine. So then shell.run. Yeah, so dig a lot, 16. So then what we have it doing is we have it going forward here to the end. Then turn right, forward, 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 turn right. Okay, so basically at this point, that is go all the way to the end, then turn right, forward, 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 turn right. Then it's going down this way. So then we want it to do the whole thing again with going down here. So we'll have it run that again. So shell.run rather. And we'll get to a repeat later. Shell.run dig a lot 16. 16. And then it has gone down that pathway, came back this pathway, winds up here. Then we want it to go left, forward, 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 left. Okay. So then turtle dot turn left. And then turtle dot forward, turtle dot forward, turtle dot forward. So left, forward, 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 turtle dot turn left again. So now it has gone, what has it done? It's gone down the one way, turned to the right, and then gone back, and then turned to the left, and then it's ready to go back down the other way. That is where we put the loop in. This is a very, very long loop. There's probably a more efficient way of doing it. But let's put that in now. So now the loop for I is equal to 1, 2, and how many times do we want it to do that? So down and back. That's 1. Down and back, that's 2. And then down, so that actually is where it ends. Okay, so 2 times, and then it just runs it again. So that makes sense. So, okay, so here we go. So, 2, there's... I wonder if a for loop is the best way to do that, or if there's a better way. But anyway, end. And then, that's great, so that's the for loop, and then we need it to actually do the same thing again. So, like, not the same thing again, but just do a shell.run. So shell.run. So what this is doing every time, for those of you guys who may have missed it, basically it shell.run runs a program. So it runs our dig-a-lot program for us, which is great. Very great indeed. So 16. And then where that should wind this up, if we programmed everything correctly, of course, where that should wind up is it should wind up going, so it goes down, back, and then down to here. It should wind up right about here. And then just stop. Actually, this lines up pretty well that we could just simply turn it around and then do another layer down below if we wanted to, but let's deal with that later. So here we go. Here we go. So now is the moment of truth where we test if this worked. It would be smart to test if it has enough fuel first. Refuel. 73. That is not enough fuel. How much fuel do we need for this? That's the first calculation. So 16 that way, then 1, 2, 3. No, actually 16 that way. 16 times 4 to start with is about 64. And 64, then we need another 16 times 5. So 64 says 128 is more than 128. It's 128 plus 16 plus the blocks in between. Oh, not just plus 16, because it basically traveled 16 blocks back this way. So 64 around, then that makes it 128 through plus 16 times 2, which is 32. So 160. So if it has at least 160, then it's good to go. So let's start this. Edit. Let's start the program off with a fuel check, so which we rarely ever do. But edit, build, not build, dig, dig chunk strip mine. Okay, so let's start this with check fuel. And turtle dot get fuel level. Get fuel level. And we want it to say if, we'll put this in an if statement, if turtle dot get fuel level is less than, what did we say it had to be? I totally forgot. 64 and 64, 128. So, like, let's say, oh, I don't even know. It was, what did I say it was? It was I had 64 around that way, and then 64 this other way. So that's 128 plus 32, so 160-ish. So let's say 100. Let's say if it's less than 170 or so, 180 is less than 170. Let's say, there we go, 180. Why not? 180. If turtle fuel level is less than 180, then, and we'll have it print not enough fuel. Done. Okay, so this should be good. So if we run dig a chunk, it should ask for more fuel. Let's see. Dig chunk strip mine. Not enough fuel. Ah! No, stop. Wait, what are we doing? Terminate. What? What happened? Terminate. Keep terminating. Stop. Shut down. What is it doing? It's like going in a circle. Oh, because it stopped one. We did shell.run, so it stopped one shell program, so it ran the next one. That's what happened here. So it started going in circles. Okay. So we learned something today, apparently. Yeah, so hang on, let's try this again. Let's try this at this level. There. That should be good. So we want it to run forward, but there's got to be an exit command, right? So edit edit what was it called? It was built. No, wasn't. It was dig chunk strip mine. So there's two ways we can handle this. If there's not enough fuel, then it could print not enough fuel and then end the program. We could do that. I'm not sure how to do that. The other option though is if instead of ending the program, if we had it loop and wait until it had enough fuel. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, that should be fairly simple. So we can just print not enough fuel and then turtle dot. Oh, actually, no, we don't want it to. Oh, we don't want it to automatically refuel because what if it takes materials from it that we didn't want to give it? Lupus590's says shell.run return false if the program errored. You could use this to have the parent program self-terminate. What? Shell.run return false. I'm not sure. I think part of what you're saying is code there, and I'm not sure which part is the code and which part is not. Lupus590 says ways to end the program. Return error message 0. So as of this point, we haven't actually done a shell.run yet. So I thought there was an exit command. Let's see, exit. Nope, that's just for the command prompt. Return. Let's try error. Error makes more sense, I think. Oh, so you mean instead of print? Oh, okay. What's the 0? So, yeah, so let's go, instead of print, let's say error. Not enough fuel. I'm not sure why you put a 0 at the end, but I'll do that just in case. Error, not enough fuel, 0. That. So, theoretically, it should, if we do this thing again, dig chunk strip mine, and hopefully it doesn't vanish on us again. Ah, okay. So it said not enough fuel and just stopped. That is great. That is great. That is great. Okay, so now we can refuel the guy. Lupus590 says shell.run returns false if the program that you called has errored. Okay, so yes, so the program that we called didn't error, but the program that was calling it errored. So okay, so we can now refuel. So this is 80, so 8, 16, 24. That should be enough actually, come to think of it. Refuel all. 305. Yeah, that should be enough now. So dig chunk strip mine. So theoretically, if we did everything properly, we should see that after this guy is done, this entire layer will be gone and we'll be down closer to the bedrock layer. Ideally. About to move forward. Yes, it seems to be so far. So it did the shell.run. It ran our dig-a-lot program for 16 runs. 16 movements actually. It just occurred to me, if we run it over the bedrock, what happens then? Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure indeed. All right, there's a torch. Hello, we do need to put some valuables back in this guy, though, that's for sure. Let's take some cobble out, though. But yeah, all our valuables need to go in this turtle here. So there we go. We've got a bunch of cobble out of that, but we seem to be good. All right. All right. So he might fill his inventory up. That's the other thing. Lupus590 says the second arg of error is the blame level. One is the function that called error. Oh, the second arg, so you mean the 0 that was after it. So it's the blame level. 1 is the function that called error. 2 is the caller, useful if your caller gave you bad arguments. 0 is used for when you don't want a stack trace and can be used for user errors. So you're going to have to explain what all that means. What is the function that called error? Is that the the error function, or is that the function around the error function, if that makes sense? Like error open bracket, close bracket. Is that what it's... Diamonds! Is that what it's referring to? Or... And I don't know. Lupus590's says... Wait, let's check. Oh, getting very, very full. Very, very full indeed. Okay, hang on. We need to take a bunch of stuff out of here. Yeah, so... That's a bit of an issue. Alright, there we go. Oh, did it... Oh, so it did everything. We missed this block there. That's a little bit of an edge case that we have to fill in. But that's okay. Oh, where's our torches? We gave our torches to the turtle. Turtle, come back with the torches, please. Come back with the torches. Stop running away. Or actually keep running away because we want you to do some mining, but don't run away too much. Okay, there we go. There's some torches. Now we should not be getting too many mob spawns here. Alright, Lupus590 says... Return is valid for exiting a program, but only when outside of a function. This is because Lua treats programs as one big function. Oh! Lua treats programs as one big function. Ooh, nice. That makes sense. Okay, I think with that knowledge, I think the whole local variable thing is starting to make sense. Starting to make more sense. So Lua treats programs as one big function, and yes, nesting functions is valid. So, like, return, if you type return, and it can return you out of the one function into another one, right? If you have sub-functions within your function, that kind of idea. We need sticks, we need a couple pieces of coal, a few pieces of coal, actually. And that's flint, not coal. This is coal, and this is sticks. In case you didn't know, in case it wasn't obvious that that's sticks and that's coal, but this is torch, and this is wall. Lupus590 says... try playing around with error in functions a bit. Ooh, that would be good to do, but not this time. We've already been going for 3 hours and 41 minutes. I'm just hoping to get that second turtle this time, and then we'll have to end the stream and come back next week. But yeah, error... That would be a lot of fun to play around with sometime. We should definitely do that sometime. Local function test. Oh! It just made it to the end. Nice! Nice. Okay, the turtle is now at the end of the run. It has mined the entire area. Now, what I don't know, we're running into bedrock down there, so we can't let it go another layer. So that's a bit of an issue. Oh, did we actually light this up? Yeah, we did. So we can't actually let it go down another layer. Apparently there are diamonds down there, though, but we can't, we can get the diamonds with the turtle, but we can't run it up. I don't know what will happen if we run it over the cobble. I think it might, cobble. Apparently now bedrock is cobblestone. But yeah, if we run it over the bedrock, I don't know what would happen then. So anyway, we shall see. But anyway, let's bring it back and get some diamonds. Let's get us some diamonds. Lupus590 says, local function test on one line. Error, example, 0 on the other line. End. Okay, so that's a function. Local function test 2, test, end, test 2. Okay. Then change the 0 in the error to 1, 2, 3, and such. Eventually you will get your error-blaming stuff in CraftOS and starting to stack trace from that function. We will have to try all that later. That sounds like a very good thing to do. If you understand how errors work, then it's easier to understand what's going wrong, that kind of thing. Lupus590 says, also, this is useful for playing around with ComputerCraft without wanting to load up Minecraft. Oh, there's a link here. copy-cat.squiddev.cc. Huh. Well then. Oh, so this is... Oh, this is like a imitation ComputerCraft computer. Well, that is very neat. Very neat indeed. All right. Okay, so yes, we need to get this whole diamond thing sorted out. All right. There we go. That is Good. So there's a lot more metals around here that we did not get, that we could get. We got a fair amount of things. We got 6 iron ore. We got a bunch of coal, 12 coal, some lapis, one iron ingot from a zombie, which was neat. I thought we got some gold. Oh, we got some gold on the previous run. That's what happened. So, okay, time to get these diamonds. Time to get the diamonds. Let's dig a lot. 5. Aha, there we go. Lupus590's says it's a browser-based ComputerCraft emulator. That sounds really neat. Ooh, 2 diamonds. That's nice. That is nice indeed. Okay, let's go left. Left. We need to turn around. And then we need to dig down. Does it do that? No. Okay, so we need a Lua. Turtle dot, dig down. What's happening? Lag is what's happening. There we go. Aha, and, dig down. Or go down. Or, yeah. Go down. And then dig 5 forward again. Dig a lot 5. Aha. Oh, it just goes over the bedrock. Okay. So we could actually have it go another layer if we wanted to. If we really wanted to check whether there was diamonds anywhere lower, we could do that. We do, however, need... We have 3 diamonds, which is great. That's great. That actually is enough to get the second turtle. That is nice. Lupus590's says, so gold or iron turtle? Was dig down a separate program? I do not know. That's a good question. Dig down repeatedly is another program, so we would have to modify that. Gold or iron turtle? That's the good question. I don't think we have enough gold to make the turtle, but what we might be able to do, because we do have gold on the ceiling, let's keep the diamonds in the turtle for now. We don't really want to lose those. Those were very hard to find. We have gold on the ceiling up somewhere. It was around here, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't around here. Where was it? It was... Maybe it was on the other end. I think it might have been over here. Let's see. Gold, please. Gold anywhere. Anywhere gold. No gold? I thought we had gold that we didn't dig. That we just left. Okay. So far, no gold. There's gotta be some somewhere around here. Oh, that's not how you get up there, that apparently. Parkour with no hunger. Yay. Are we just out of range? There's some iron on this side, like out of range in terms of not being able to see it. It being too pixelated or something. There's some iron on the side there as well. There should be some... I thought we... Wait, was it not even in this tunnel? Maybe it wasn't even in this tunnel. Maybe it was in the rest... Wait, that's the gold. That is the gold. How did we miss that the first time through? I don't even know, but apparently we did. So, okay, so that's the gold. So we need to go up and get it, which will not be easy because if we lose the turtle, then that will not be great. What we have to do is we have to actually go to the staircase, and we have to start from here and build a bridge across, and that should be the way to get to the gold. That's basically the only way we can do it. Oh yeah, we needed to actually dig through here. We totally didn't fix this issue there. So, alright. Alright. So, turtle, you, sir, thank you. Need you to dig a lot, or dig 2 forward. Diamonds! Diamonds, that's nice. That is very nice indeed. Alright, what do we have here? We have a turtle, and dig a lot 2. Aha. There we go. Oh, that was apparently not enough. Aha. There we are. Now we have access through here. So, gold, please. Gold's in the roof. Fill in the floor. Then we should theoretically, hopefully that is a large vein of gold. If it is, then we have the ability to make stuff with it. All right, let's put the blocks in this time. That was the mistake we made last time. And what's it called? Bridge. We need to make a bridge. Bridge, 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 bridge. Wall building, chop tree, simple. Dig, just dig down, place a lot down, staircase down. It's not here. Oh, build a bridge, it's the top one. Okay. Let's edit, build a bridge. And we do not want it to go 14, we don't want it to lose. We don't want to lose it. So let's just do 2. Actually, let's just do 3. 3 is within the realm of reach. So there we go. Okay, so now to head forward slowly, build a bridge. Aha, so that is working as it's supposed to. Build a bridge. Okay. Build a bridge again. Stuck on the torch. Build a bridge. Thank you. Need another torch. And again. We're approaching the gold. Approaching the gold. We're getting close. Almost there. What other materials do you need for that turtle? That's the other question. There we go. This is now the end of the pathway. And there's the gold. All right. Go back. 6. Thank you. Hello. Stop. Thank you. All right. So, this being that, let's dig this way. Let's dig a lot. 4. Yeah, 4 sounds good. Okay, so we already have a couple of gold upstairs, I think. Lupus590's says, after that lesson in program args, I'm a bit disappointed. I was just thinking about that. I'd like to put an argument in that program. At the moment, though, we have been going for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and I'd like to try to get that turtle made before the 4-hour mark. It would be the ideal thing. So, go left. Lua, we need to turtle dot dig. Okay, and turtle dot forward. Alright, that's... Somebody just shot. Somebody's shooting. I thought I heard an arrow fly. Oh, are they shooting at each other? Skeletons have been known to do that. They tend to do that. Okay, so... go left. Alright, and then dig a lot forward. Dig a lot. 5. Hopefully we don't break through into a cave right up there. That would not be ideal right about now, because we don't want that complication. Although, it would be neat to actually find the cave. I think there's a cave right above us. I think that's what's happening there. That seems to be the case. Yeah, so we could probably find a cave very easily. So we've got 5 gold. You need 7 for a turtle. We have at least 1 upstairs, if I remember right. I don't know. Lupus590 says, or is build a bridge old? Yes, build a bridge is old. I didn't actually update it for the program arguments. For an iron turtle, 7 stone. Okay, so for a golden turtle, it is what? Advanced turtle. Yeah. We probably won't be making this. Is that all the gold we found? Hang on. Is that all the gold we found? Let's just check, because it requires an entire gold block. We almost had enough for the 7 gold. But the gold block is another matter. There's a cave up there somewhere. Alright. So, yeah, that's a big cliff. I think we'll need to fix the staircase down here. Or not, actually. We'll just go across this bridge into the next chunk and keep building. Or digging. Building or digging. But anyway, yeah, we're probably right underneath the cave is probably what's going on there. Because the farther we went down, the less noisy the cave was. So, okay, there's some lapis there. We need to be careful not to die and lose the turtle. That would be ideal. So there's some lapis there. There's some... I thought I saw something in the... I thought I saw something in the ceiling, but apparently it was not. What about So there's some iron over there. What about down here? There is coal down here. What about down here? We are getting totally lost. Let's be methodical about this. Okay, keep an eye out for gold around the place. Any gold around here? No gold around here. Okay. Well, we don't need that torch there, except for preventing mobs. What about over here? Back down. Let's follow the main trail, and then after following the main trail, then we'll try following the side trails. So this is a side trail, that's for sure. There's no gold in here so far. What about over this way? Because I thought we might have uncovered some gold earlier, but it does not appear so. Lots of iron, lots of coal. We already checked this lane. Yes, we did. Okay. And you know what? You could actually program... This is quite a maze. You could actually program a turtle to build an underground maze or underground, like, tunneling system or whatever. It would be quite neat, actually. But yeah, it looks like we do not have such a thing as gold anywhere. Nowhere at all. Okay, so unless you guys see something on the way out of the cave that I do not see, but I do not see anything that I do not see, so yeah, that would be that. That would be that indeed. There's some coal. There's some more torches. I think we're starting to get higher up. I'm not sure if we're gonna even see any gold up at this level. Yeah, I think we're too high to see gold now. And there's a torch. There's a... What else is down here? There's a bat. I think this is too high for gold. So that means we shall head out of there. That is... Whoops. That is the way down. This is the way up. Whoa, that is dark. We have a lot of valuables. Let's put these valuables in the turtle. And then head out and try to get to the bed. Yeah, redstone, diamonds, definitely. Iron ore, torches, gold ore. And then we got cobble, lots of cobble, actually. We have some flint. Flint could be helpful. We don't really need the rotten flesh, so let's just start dumping things in now. Cobble, lots of, might as well throw some andesite in there, and cobble, and more cobble. And that is looking good. That is looking good. Actually, gravel is a little more rare than cobble. So, and actually, we don't need the andesite. So this is, okay, that should be, okay, so we seem to have protected the most valuable resources. So, time to rush to the bed while not being able to sprint, and then go back down for our valuables. That's the idea. That is the idea. Oh, walking on sand sounds like a creeper lighting the fuse. That's interesting. Actually, we should put a bed in our house right down there, right by the mine. Wouldn't that be smart? That would be probably a little too smart. You don't want to be too smart around here. Oh, there's no bed in there. Whoops. Hello. Hello. That's the quickest way to take extra time and let the mobs spawn while you're down under water. Hello, sir. Thank you. All right. So, for an iron turtle, 7 stone. We should be able to have stone. 1 glass pane, 1 redstone, 7 iron, and 1 chest. For gold turtle, 17 gold instead of the stone and iron. Okay, yeah, so we did not find enough gold, so we'll not be able to make a golden turtle, but we should be able to make an iron turtle, so let's get that going. And, let's put a bunch of stuff away. And then go back for our valuables. And I think we'll need to... Creeper! Hello! 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 You are welcome to follow me away from the village. That would be very much appreciated. Yes, 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 yes. Come this way, please. You can actually help us get some more sand if you want, because we need some more sand. So, I appreciate your services, Creeper. See, these creepers, they work for free. You don't even have to hire them. You just, like, the turtles you have to build, and it costs a lot of money and all that. The creeper, you just, like, let him blow up. He even kills the spider for you as well. You get some string out of the deal, and you get lots of sand, which is very neat. 15 sand just from that. So that is very great. Cheapers are basically cheapers. Creepers are basically cheap TNT. that's basically how they work. Lupus590's says, organizing some proper storage will be helpful too. Maybe next episode should have one turtle go mining while the new one helps you renovate. That's possible. That's a possibility. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Up, there's some things that fit in there. Okay, what about up here? There's a lot more things that fit up here. All right. And what about in here? We can put some more things in there. Oh, actually, we should... You know what? Let's take the cobble, and let's sort the cobble. Let's start by sorting. Let's sort the cobble into that chest over there. Because cobble will be very useful. We'll want to start getting mob drops, start getting things for building that spawner so that we can get bows and arrows. We can also get rotten flesh, which is very pathetic but infinite source of food. And we can get... What else can you get from a mob farm? Oh, yeah, gunpowder! So that we can theoretically start mining sand and start mining with gunpowder. That would be really neat. With TNT, that would be really neat. All right. There's the cobble. All right. Now, for our valuables, let's reset our health. Oh, yeah, jumping on hay bales. Jumping on hay bales reduces damage. Okay, so now I need to get that turtle out and start smelting some iron. There we go. All right. Okay, hay bales, please. Thank you. Hay bales are actually very, very useful. They can reduce a lot of damage. I'm not sure how much, but it's apparently a lot. All right. Thank you, turtle. Let's grab all our valuables out of here. And that should be pretty good. All right. Lupus590's says... Computers and turtles can go in disk drives, so that's a way that you can set up the new turtle with programs. Ender pearls for wireless modems. Oh yes, we need to get Enderman somehow. That's the thing, is that simple mob farm, which will be complicated enough to program, but that simple mob farm doesn't handle Enderman. I don't know if there's another mob farm design that does handle Enderman, but that's kind of the issue, that we will find them a lot more difficult to get. But we'll get infinite amounts of string and arrows, and what else do you get? String from spiders, arrows, and bones from skeletons, which can help with the farming. If we decide to do all that, because obviously we're trying to beat Minecraft, which kind of doesn't require a lot of farms. So string, and then zombies give you rotten flesh, and apparently the odd iron ingot, which means we could have an infinite source of iron, although very, very slow. Then we have, what other mobs does it spawn? Skeletons, spiders, zombies. I think that's about it. And then, wait, iron, does that come only when the player kills the zombie? That's possible. Enderman is the most useful one. But Endermen don't spawn from that farm. But bows and arrows actually could be quite useful. Now, do we want out here? Do we want our valuables out there where a creeper can blow them up? That doesn't sound very smart. So let's put our most valuable things in here, such as gold, coal, lapis, diamonds, redstone dust, flint, iron, more iron. Yeah, let's get some smelting going. Let's actually, you know what? We need to get some stone. We need to get some furnaces in there. We can at least have furnaces in the same room as our chests. That would be very good. So, cobble, please. Cobble! Okay, let's go for actually 2 while we're at it. Might as well. Actually, let's go for 3 while we're at it, since we have... Actually, let's go for a full stack's worth while we're at it. And while we're at it as well, we need... Oh, we didn't even plant the trees. That's kind of... We're not going to do that today. But what we're going to do today is we're going to actually use some of the wood. So, where is the wood? That's... Yeah, maybe we do need a better sorting system. Although I'm not sure that's necessary for beating the game, but we'll have to see. Oh, wait, what are we doing? We're getting a crafting table. That's what we're getting. Aha, there we go. There we go, crafting table. Nice. And a furnace. So, all right. Oh, let's get rid of the chunk boundaries. There we go. All right. So, turtle, please. We require your services. Thank you. Go back. And then place. Oh, place. Oh, yes. We do have a place program, but you need to specify a slot. And then, do you have to specify a direction? Yes, you do. So, place front. Oh. Place 1 forward? What is it? Let's edit place. What did we call it? Place. What were the options? Up, down, forwards. Okay, well I think I'll change that to forward without an S. Or let's change it to front. I keep wanting to do front for some reason, so front. There we go. Okay, so now we should be able to place from slot 1, front. Done. Okay, that is great. And now we can make furnaces. Furnaces, please. Lots of furnaces. 8 furnaces to be specific. We don't need 8 furnaces, but that will be okay. Let's head outside with this guy, actually. Put furnaces on the side of the building might be smart. We could put them around the door, actually. That would be interesting. But, yeah, maybe on the side of the building. No, let's... Wait a minute. Place... We have placing. Can we actually... Lupus590's has changed the error message, too. I think we'll see it again some other time. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna place a bridge, but make a bridge out of furnaces. And that should cause us to have a lot of furnaces. That would be helpful. So, here we go. So, what do we have? We have bridge, right? Build a bridge. Anything else that would be more fitting? No. So, alright. Alright, so... Build a bridge. Haha! That is not the way that we want them to be facing. Okay, but oh well. Build a bridge, because then we can't see which ones are done, but oh well, it's close enough. And might as well put the 8th furnace down. If we can't... No, let's... You know what? Let's turn this around. Go left, left. Let's just dig this up. That would be 7-ish. So, dig a lot, 7. And I think they would probably... That is which direction? That would be north? South. So chances are furnaces face south unless you tell them otherwise. So we're going to try building it the other direction and see what happens. Unless they always face towards the turtle. That's always possible as well. But, okay, so, turtle, this way, please. This way, please. Furnaces, go up, and then build a bridge out of furnaces. Build a bridge for, let's, actually, we don't have the argument thing in it yet. Nope, they always face the turtle. Well, that is good to know. That is good to know indeed. Okay, well, that is kind of pointless. Go left, left. And break this. Dig a lot. 1. 1. Again. 1 again. 1 again. And it broke the wall, of course. And so... turtle.place. Lupus590 says, placement rules for turtles are a bit odd, but makes sense once you've seen it a few times. Ah, okay. Oh, wait a second. We need to go back. It's currently in the wall. Turtle.back. And then place there. Now the wall is fixed. And the sun is going down as well. Great. Okay, well, since it doesn't want to work that way... Shall we... See, this house is a little small to put a lot of furnaces inside this house. That's the thing. That is the thing indeed. Thank you, villager. Yeah, so I think we will need... What will we need? Oh, hello, do you trade something? Coal for emeralds. Ooh, that could be neat. I wonder... Oh yeah, we can... With the mob drops, we can trade with the villagers. Lupus590 says Kaikaku has a tutorial on it. Oh. That would be interesting. I will have to check that out after the stream. That would be very interesting. Yeah, so for now, I guess we will just use one furnace, because that's all we really need right now. Press button, turtle build, episode 5, intro turtle block placement. Ooh, that looks interesting. Lupus590's says, and I believe the placement rules have not changed, so the video is still accurate. All right. Well, that sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting indeed. All right, so what we are going to need to do here, we're going to just place a couple of furnaces, or one furnace, and leave it at that. So, Lua turtle.place, just for today, and we'll pick this guy back up. We'll put him out of the way, and there we go. So, what we need to make a second turtle. So we need the diamonds. We need the sticks. We need sticks. Okay, we need sticks. We also need iron. We need to smelt the iron. That's 6 iron. I think we have some extra iron outside. We don't want to be carrying these diamonds outside, that is for sure. That was hard to get. What do we have here? We have iron. Any iron anywhere? 2 iron. Okay. And water bucket is pretty valuable as well. 1 gold. We have a singular gold. And, ooh, a lot more iron, actually, come to think of it. And some coal out here. And that appears to be everything that is of value. Alright, so, there we go. So, hello, I just closed that door. Thank you, sir. Okay, so gold can go in there. We have 6 gold ingots. That is great. And water. And here we go. Okay, so 8, 16. So we'll have 1 iron ore left over, but we don't want to waste our coal. Actually, with 1 iron ore left over, we could actually smelt that with the gold ore. That would be pretty good. Okay, so I think what we're going to need to do now is we're going to need to actually do what exactly? That is the question. Where is the turtle? Here's the turtle. Okay, so iron around a computer. Oh, we need some smooth stone. Yes. Okay, so we need some cobblestone. Cobblestone. That would be 8 cobblestone, just cuz. This is where a second furnace would come in very handy, so let's set that up. Oops, hello. Alright, second furnace, please. So I wonder what the villagers trade. That's kind of a thing. If they trade a place from slot 1, front. Okay, there we go. And now we can smelt the cobblestone. Yeah, so I wonder, because we could trade with the mob drops. We could trade for a lot of stuff, theoretically, possibly. What do you trade? Emeralds for bucket of cod. Cooked cod. Raw cod. Oh, you can cook the cod. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Do you guys understand villager trading? Because they are very confusing, apparently. Very, very confusing. Ah, there's a whole bunch of iron, so that's great. We're getting the stone. We need turtle. We need... Okay, so a chest. We also need 1 redstone, 1 stained glass pane. So let's make some glass if we can. So 6 glass. We need 1 redstone. 6 glass. And so sand, please. Where's the sand? We should have lots of sand. Aha. 8 sand, please. That's great. This is where a 3rd furnace would come in very, very handy. But we don't have one placed down, at least. We could actually put one. So let's do that. Let's go left, and then place. Place from slot 1 to... Because I know villagers have a thing where you can actually, like, it sort of locks in the trades. Place slot 1... front. Yeah, so it sort of locks in the trades if you trade certain things or whatever, and I don't really understand how all that works. We'll probably use it very inefficiently is probably what we'll do. So, yeah, that's kind of a thing. Okay, so that's some coal. Lupus590's says trading. Items on the left of the arrow will give you the items on the right. Yes, that's the basics of it. So if you put like an emerald here, and then in this slot you put in a fish, then it comes out with a, like, if you put in raw cod, it comes out with cooked cod kind of thing. But I think there's something about locking the villagers into a specific trade or a specific set of trades or something like that. Lupus590's says not sure about trade locking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there's a few people who understand it, but it's not one of those things that I don't know. It's kind of a newish thing. So we need a chest. Why am I looking at a trapped chest? Chest. There we go. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Lots more iron. Let's actually smelt some more gold while we're at it, since we have it. So one more coal, please. And then let's put in this one iron, and then put in the rest of the gold when the iron's gone. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to know about villager trading. There's trade locking, there's how the trade actually works itself. Oh, need to take that out. And different things like that. Okay, so that's a bunch of iron. That's redstone, so we have some furnaces. We have some smooth stone. Hello, sir. Oh, wow, there's 2 villagers. Hello, you are the fish guy. You take coal and string for emeralds. See, string, if we had that mob farm, it would be making so much string that would be amazing. Amazing indeed. There's 8 glass. Let's turn this into planks, or glass planks. There, that's how that works. Glass panes. Okay, that was a bit of a pain to craft, but let's grab the diamonds. Let's not grab the diamonds yet, because we actually need... I think that's everything for the computer. Then we can make the turtle. There's a computer, then we can make a turtle. We're missing a chest, missing all the iron. The iron is in the barrel over there. We need the chest, and we need some sticks for the diamond pickaxe. So, planks, please. A lot more planks than that, though. Sticks. Do we have any sticks left over that are already crafted? Nope, apparently not. Okay. So that's that. This is planks. This is now sticks. And this is chest. And this is turtle. No. Need some iron. Okay. There's the iron. And we'll grab the diamonds too. And then we'll make the turtle. And we'll make the diamond pickaxe. And that is not quite that yet. Lupus590 says, maybe it's the profession system. Oh, that's the other thing. Villagers have professions. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe the trade locking locks them in professions, possibly? Not entirely sure. Lupus590 says the wiki can probably help. That is true. That is a good point. Good point. Okay, so we have a pickaxe. We have a turtle. Let's get the turtle. And the pickaxe. And we now have a mining turtle. We now have the second turtle, which is very nice. We can have this guy as a backup turtle. You know what? Actually, come to think of it, we shouldn't really risk getting both turtles stuck. So what we should really do is relabel this guy as a backup turtle and put him in the valuable items chest. That would be kind of important. So this guy doesn't have colored text. Let's label set backup or emergency backup turtle. Emergency backup turtle. There. All right, emergency backup turtle. That is great. So we now have that. We can now get a little more adventurous with our endeavors. So there's our emergency backup turtle. That is excellent, excellent, excellent indeed. We should probably try to get some programs on that guy, but that's not the end of the world if we don't have programs on it. So we'll just sort of copy them one by one at a time, I think, if that's kind of what we need. Put some of our... Those aren't exactly valuables, but that's close enough. All right, iron. So I guess next episode... Next live stream, this was a very long one. We went for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That is a little bit ridiculous, but that is okay because we now don't need the stone in there. Because we now have some stuff. We now have lots of stuff. We should really get a bed into this building here so that we do not lose track of the time like we just did. But anyways, so next episode we're gonna have to do some things. We're gonna have to specifically we're gonna, the idea would be to jump onto the mob farm. Now, one reason for the mob farm is because these guys take string, they take other things that we could potentially trade for emeralds. So if we, yeah, exactly. See, he nodded in approval. Nodded in approval. But if we have a giant mob farm making lots of mob drops very fast, then we should be able to trade with the villagers. That would be ideal. I haven't even checked what trades they have. That's another question entirely. But if we can trade with the villagers, with mob drops and all that, that would be very good. What do you have, sir? You have... Oh, you're the guy with the cooked cod and bucket of cod. So that's one idea. Of course, we could start that immediately. Let me know what you guys think, whether we should start on the mob farm immediately, or whether we should, because we have our emergency backup turtle, whether we should actually go down, try to get a secondary useful turtle would be perhaps even better. So go down, now that we have a program that can mine a whole chunk, strip mine a whole chunk, I should say, we should be able to find diamonds fairly easily this time. So that would be ideal. If we do that, then we can get a third turtle very easily, potentially a fourth or a fifth. But at least if we get, so we have our emergency turtle, we get a second turtle that we could then use to build things, so we could have one guy mining underground. That's one idea, is that he can mine out an entire chunk using one of those mining programs and just set it running, and maybe set it on top of that hill there or something, and just set it running, digging, grabbing all the resources from the chunk, while we're using the other turtle to do other things like building the mob farm, that kind of idea. So it might be good to have two usable turtles like that. If we do have two usable turtles, that would mean obviously a third turtle, because we want to keep one for emergency backup so that we have a less chance of failing the challenge. That would be ideal. So that's some options for next week. Probably do some mining to get a second turtle, because the second turtle went in the chest, but the second turtle would be the second usable turtle and the second turtle that we have gotten aside from this one. So anyways, that's, yeah, exactly. See, and you're the fish guy. Okay, so yeah, so that's kind of the idea. So I don't know if we'll do the mob farm, if we'll get another turtle, then do the mob farm, that kind of idea. Different things. But anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. And it was a very, very long one today, but we did get that turtle, and we made a program to be able to mine a chunk, strip mine a chunk. That is very neat. Anyways, see you guys next time.